Okay.
So it's live. So
Alrighty. So,
got
for
starting out with
those
a
of
vibe
you who,
check.
what?
Starting out with a vibe check. Ooh, a 10. We're at a 50-50 here.
Very
Yeah, it
good.
kind of feels like it.
I had a 10 for the egg check, too.
it- Sure. So, we've had two people just kind of up and leave uh, our group for reasons, and I am having a difficult time rewriting a lot of the encounters that you guys will now have less people to get shot for you, uh, as well as just general story I have to kind of fix. But whatever. I
I
don't.
think that most of the general story was the fact that we lost Legion, who was built in with the story a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
But point being, is fuck it, we'll figure it out.
yeah.
Flying by the seat of our oversized clown pants.
Yeah.
I'll do story surgery and stitch back together whatever the fuck I can.
Yeah.
Main issue is the two people interrogating the
Yes.
our captive are gone,
Yeah.
and
So for Twitch, we have lost Legion due to personal reasons, and Newt has dropped out as well. So we are down to just the four of us: me, Lucia, Dev, Hunter, and Michael. So
You will never get rid of me.
we don't want to. We like you here. We're not trying
your
to get
words
rid of
not like
anyone. I like Hunter. He's been here for a long time. He's
eh,
basically the mascot by now.
he's a mess. You know what? Because of
I'll
the
take it.
Trump Hunter tab. You know
I'll
what?
fucking
Yes,
take it.
yes, he is the mascot.
uh, he's
Uh,
just there. He always gets beat on. That's his job.
I have no other friend, so I'll take it.
Fair enough. Yeah. So
if we had a mascot suit, it'd be a dead horse.
so we just keep
Dress him up in the dead
so we just
horse.
keep beating this dead horse.
Sure.
Nah, it would be a fucked up goat.
Fair point. That
Oh
was
well,
our first animal.
That was my first
different
Yeah,
animal,
our
and it was
first
different
animal as a
story,
group together. So yeah,
different story, different
yeah,
campaign.
yeah.
But
So
yeah.
the two.
So
Yep.
I did manage to at least gather up the two people who were interrogating and at least have them off screen decide what the hell they're gonna do. Long story short, I'm very much paraphrasing this because I don't want to just read off my fucking notepad. But long story short, the two of them, El Jefe and Luna, uh, talked with the butler Conifer, trying to figure out why the fuck was the Copperfield doing this? What the hell is Kiki up to? What is the mirror trying to do? When he tried to hold it up to him and use command word, and a lot of nothing kind of came of it. The party was accused of attempting to steal from the Copperfield Manor. El Jefe and Luna rebuked that, and uh, deciding not to incur more bullshit from Kiki, who's clearly some magical woman, much stronger than she looks. Uh, Party's like, you know what? Fuck it. We did this because we just wanted a job to get paid, and we're going to use sending to tell Sir Copperfield, hey, whatever you try to do to us, we don't care. Whatever you're going to do, we don't care. But we did remove the ghosts, and we did technically complete the job. Can we just get paid? And whatever you guys do, we're not going to bother that. To which,
Yeah, we're not the
uh,
authorities, so we don't
yeah,
want to get involved too much in that. We just wanted to deal with the ghost problem, get our pay, and get out.
yeah, we don't care if Kiki actually murdered somebody.
we're
Apparently,
not. None of us are good aligned.
yeah, I know that one point exactly. Apparently.
You know.
But anywho, after a little bit of deliberation, Sir Copperfield's like, okay, I'll pay you the money that you would have gotten for the actual job, and a little bit extra for hush money. So if you haven't already, please add 10,000 gold to your current monies. But as of right now, the way that these two other players are writing themselves off is El Jefe says that he doesn't want to get caught up in whatever possible fallout may or may not be. So he's just gonna fuck off and leave. And Luna, being something of an odd job, kind of, sort of, not really mercenary, having no real desire to continue following our party.
Gee, maybe it's because we accidentally punched Loon in the face at the very start of meeting them.
Yeah, Hunter may have been.
You know, not the most charismatic
Yeah.
person. Why did we let Hunter open the door?
I don't know. Why did you let him open the door?
I was holding the gun.
In case it was something bad, and then it's like, it's a person, Sponge.
Well, no, it's because Luna was casting it.
That is true. Luna was casting spell. At which point you probably could have just. You didn't have to punch him. You could have just slapped him across the cheek and said, "Stop." No.
But it's Hunter.
Misbehaving.
Anywho, with Luna having no reason to say bye, he kind of sits atop of his giant dire fox and fucks off into the sunset. And with the rest of you guys, just kind of not really having much else to do. But with V and Edwin severely strength damaged, what do you do? Well, more Edwin's strength damage, but yeah.
I hate all of you.
Edwin got healed up a little bit, but I was just kind of like in the moment patching up because,
Yeah.
So, should we take a horse and head back to Prosperity then? Get our caravan all ready and going again? We need a new horse.
Yeah.
We do need a new horse.
I miss her.
Having a horse that could heal was actually quite the benefit, but
She was nice.
We do need a new healer.
anywho.
It's getting expensive to, fix the holes that will be made in us.
Well, let's get to Prosperity. We can wrap
Doc M just like looks to me. I can fix the holes. I can't fix dead.
So he kind of looks it over and says, "Can you fix dead? Can anyone fix dead?"
No, I can't fix dead.
Okay.
Others might be able to. Clerics might. I just
But
fix
then
holes
you.
with needle and thread.
So who wants to foot the bill for the horse? The new horse.
Copperfield.
Well, not only are you wrong, but you're stupid too.
But doesn't he have horses there?
He's not gonna foot the bill. Fuck you.
How much is the horse?
Depends on what kind of horse you want.
We're gonna need. Cause we had only one horse because it was so strong pulling the carriage. We're probably gonna need a team of two now. Actually, no. You still have the muleback horse that was made for a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put on a new one.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So if you want a light horse, it costs 75 gold, which will
We're
be
gonna need a
moderately
heavy
cumbersome.
trained horse.
Well, if you want a heavy combat trained horse, that's going to cost 300 gold.
Yeah. Because
Go big or go home.
I mean, yeah, because the issue being is we can all pitch in for it because there's three of us. Well, four of us technically. Issue being is if it's not combat trained at the sight of combat or danger, it will do a will check or flee, right? So
Yes, it will make a morale
yeah,
check.
so we have to have combat trained or
So do
it's gonna
that,
leave.
and I'll give him the muleback plus anthole shoulders that Penelope was wearing.
Yeah. So we'll pitch in. We'll divide it 4 ways for the horse.
Yeah, everyone
So
pays
it's
75 gold.
75 each.
Yeah.
Yep. Bam. And with this money, V shall go out and buy something that she has been waiting on for a while.
Ooh, and I need to buy.
Oh, no, I already have it. What I'm talking about. Never mind.
I need to buy the thing in question for Michael's character that we had deliberated in private. So,
I am going to make a large purchase
What are you buying?
of monk's robe,
ooh,
Let me go check.
13 grand.
right. So 750.
Oh, that doesn't necessarily matter. What matters is, are you in a town with somebody that can even make it?
And then I have to take off. So
What are the requirements of monk?
remember,
Monk-
Michael, you get 500 more. So
It's the L10.
True.
8, 6,
Righteous Might must have this is
There
a
we go.
level 5
That's how much
cleric
gold
and
I'm gonna
oracle
have.
spell. In the town of Prosperity, do in Elder, no Prosperity. Do.
Is there a crafter who can make it that isn't a monk? Because remember, he could substitute himself as one of the components.
Monks
believe.
are not crafters in the first place. No, that's not a requirement at all.
Okay, that's not the problem. Okay.
No, the problem is that it requires Righteous Might, which is a level 5 spell. If nobody's capable of casting a level 5 spell, you're not going to even find it in the town.
And we can't find. Obviously, we can't find that in Elder, but can we find that in Prosperity?
That's what I'm rolling
Yeah.
to find out.
Okay.
Did-
Because at times like this, I wish we had black market connections so we could up the amount we can get in towns. Oh well.
All right. Do. Not in Prosperity either. However, if you want to go
If
on
we head back to Seven Fork, that's a
well,
main hub. That will definitely have it
Seven Fork.
because it's a major hub.
Yeah.
If we want to
Which
head all the
only
way over
like
there, which actually isn't too bad because actually, if we go to Prosperity, we rest the night
Get a train
there. We take a train to Seven Fork. You pick up your robes there, and then we take a train down to Bradford, and then we head to this mesa, right?
Sure, yeah, that's a maybe 2-3 day round trip,
Which is
including rest
actually
time.
faster than us going from Prosperity right all the way over to this mesa. Because
And
we'd have to
if
cross the
nothing
river.
else, while we're resting, when we reach Seven Fork, we may be able to get someone to take off the rest of my negative levels.
You don't have negative levels.
I mean,
Well-
negative, whatever.
How low are you on strength?
I'm
'Cause
on
I
a
can
-4
provide
right
at
now.
least, care while you're resting.
For a price.
For a price, yeah.
She would totally charge him.
Yeah. The first one's free.
No, you gotta get him hooked on heels. He's gonna get addicted.
God
Watch him
damn it.
shuddering with a cold sweat in the back alley. I just need my fix, man.
Oh no.
I need some things, man, and some stuff.
I need the stuff. Give me the stuff.
Anywho, so just to be clear,
Because you'll heal up at what? Oh god, my medic rate thing.
it doesn't matter. He's
Yeah.
resting for 2 days, and then you're gonna heal more than 2. He only has -4. I don't need to do math. He's fine. So, well, first of all, what are your rates? What are you charging him? And secondly, before anything else, is this what we're agreeing on? Are we gonna take the horse to Prosperity, take a train over to 7-4, buy high level shit there because we have over 10,000 gold now. We can buy some pretty decent stuff,
Yeah.
and then make it over to Bradford, and then horse ride over to the Mesa. Is that what we're agreeing on?
Sounds
Yes.
like a plan, Stan.
All right. So
So I'll charge him 5 gold for per night of long-term care.
he'll literally only need one. Okay.
So yeah, 5 gold then.
So
Fine.
lock him is 5 gold a night.
God damn it.
That's a going rate.
Oh my god. You guys suck.
For special services, it's more.
Oh
Anywho,
my god.
so for the trains, they will charge you 1 copper every 5 miles. So grand total would be 235. So /R 235/5. They will charge you 47 copper for the entire trip. Go and subtract that now, so I don't have to figure it out later. Do bam, bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop.
182 copper. Okay.
And allow me to tick forward on the calendar the time by 2 days, but we're not gonna do a straight time skip yet. I imagine, of course, you guys are gonna do your shopping thing.
Yeah.
But
How much would it cost to make my dagger ghost touch?
what is it? Just regular masterwork?
It's just regular masterwork right now, yeah. It would
You
cost
require
6,000, wouldn't it?
It would cost the equivalent of a +2 enchantment, so 8k.
8,000.
Well, then we have more than enough diplomacy.
I don't.
Actually, no, we don't. We lost our face. Fuck.
I have a chance if I roll for it, but
Well,
remember,
first of all,
remember my thing. So
well, everyone, what is your highest amongst the three? Appraise, bluff, or diplomacy?
oh, my appraise is my highest.
And tell me your numbers.
Bluff.
Tell
wait.
me the number.
Oh, my bluff's a +19.
Oh, then yeah, no, you can talk, you can lie about prices and say, oh, this one seems a little, under quality. I think that's worth a 10% discount.
Okay.
Anywho, so yeah, for all intents and purposes, assume that you can knock off 10% of any.
Okay, so how much just to get my dagger up to ghost touch then in total?
Well, whatever 8 grand is minus 10%.
Okay, which I think is
7,200.
70. Yeah, it's gonna be 800 off. So
yeah, but so everyone go ahead and do your math. I assume you can pass first grade arithmetic. But I've been proven wrong, so yeah.
So I have 1,503 left.
GG.
Yeah. I've also already taken out the 500 that I gave to Michael, so. Yep.
Alrighty.
And since we'll be resting, I'm just gonna put my HP back up. So.
Yeah,
Because I was only missing a little bit.
Assume everyone has fix their HP to max. You guys will be resting more than enough. Let me double check something. 3, 7, 5, 2, 5. Okay. Yep. All right. So you guys buy the horse, you hook it on up, travel on over to Prosperity, which Actually, my bad.
Yeah. Hunter has to haggle for his own equipment though, for his monk robes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So.
it's not gonna happen then. There's no way in bloody hell.
I don't know. You can roll that 20 for all you know. You only have to beat a 15 because they're gonna be neutral to you.
I'll try.
You know,
Plus their
any
charisma
roll
modifier.
any roll you don't make is one you lose. Who knows? If you're nat 20, you're nat 20. So
Just don't fail by 5.
Okay.
just don't fail by 5. It might up the price. Yeah.
Okay, I have a -1 appraise and -2 bluff and.
Oh, never mind. Don't even. You're gonna just up the price on yourself.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I thought you'd have at least like a +2 or 3. I was wrong.
Citra might be able to help you out.
I would have to put ranks into that.
Yes, Citra might be able to help you out.
Oh right. You're not smart. You don't have ranks.
Oh yeah, monks don't get a lot of ranks, and he doesn't have a high int, so
He has
Does
a
that
negative.
be bought
He
in
has a negative
7 Fork?
yeah, he's buying in 7 Fork.
But Citra, you said you're kind of gonna be busy doing something else.
Yeah, I'll be busy,
Yeah.
and anytime I'm in 7 Fork, my hood's up.
Yeah, so we're gonna go from Prosperity to 7 Fork. We'll spend the night at 7 Fork, right? So, because we can catch a night train, spend a day's rest at 7 Fork, can't we?
Actually, it'd take a day to just get from Elder to Prosperity, even on horse, because that's over 40 miles.
Yeah.
So you'll spend one day, camping basically in or before Prosperity, and only a couple hours to 7 Fork. You rest there one day, and then on the third day, we go over to Bradford and basically make it there by nightfall.
Yeah.
Actually, not even nightfall.
It would only be a few hours, yeah, and then we can start marching our way towards this mesa.
Yeah.
So.
But anywho, so long story short, it's actually going to be roughly 3 days. I did account for that in the calendar, so don't worry. But everyone buy your shit. For all intents and purposes.
Is Citra spending the first night at Prosperity, or is she heading straight ahead of us?
well, considering she is not able to, run through the night, she's going to be camping with us outside of
I'll
Prosperity.
split up from you guys for a litle bit when we get to Seven Fork.
Okay.
I'll buy a couple things real quick and then head out.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anywho, so for anything else, pick a sucker as we are traveling from Elder to Prosperity.
9. So it's not me. I'm lower than Citra.
Fucking Tarask.
God damn it,
You
Hunter.
say that. Please roll me a D100.
Rolls 100. Tarask.
D100.
Yeah, it actually gets 100. Tarask. So close. 86.
Kraken, what the fuck?
Kraken on land. You see it suffocating.
Like a fan crack.
Oh god,
It's
sand.
wait.
No.
We faced one of those in
We did
something
face a
similar.
sand Kraken, and
Yeah,
it almost ate one of us.
No, it did eat one of us. You guys,
We just killed it before it burrowed.
yeah, I almost lost my character.
You almost got eaten to death. Poor Daddy.
One round away from losing him.
Yeah. If it burrowed, you would have died due to suffocation.
Ooh. Okay. Do. As you guys continue along.
See, this is why Dimension Door is so nice. If you get eaten,
Okay.
you can pop out of the stomach.
Well, you do have to successfully cast.
True.
Well,
I mean,
yes,
still
you can.
a silent or still probably still spell because it's more the crushing of the body.
Yeah.
You can still make a noise in there, so
yeah. But anywho, as you guys continue along, you eventually just travel across the plains, fairly uneventful. What? You know?
no, just moving.
You guys eventually settle down and camp in the plains. Find a decent clearing, make sure all the shrubbery is away before you start up a fire. Setting up your tents. V just kind of hangs around because she don't need that shit. Just kind of like looks at the horse. So what's your name?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be anywhere near the same as Penelope. So
She just kind of like looks it
horses
over.
don't normally talk, V. At least not in this tongue. They speak Terran.
She just kind of blinks a bit. Okay. But again, the night is relatively uneventful. You guys sit down beneath the stars. The 5 rings, big bands across the night sky, littered with cosmic dust. Just kind of look down upon all of you. It seems rather pleasant.
Yeah, I dislike this night.
He kind of looks up and says,
Nice.
"What's wrong with it?"
It's too quiet.
She looks up and says,
We could
But-
try and kill you if that's what you'd prefer.
"She
Why?
just kind of like looks." at
Doghead
over
looks
to-
back at Edwin.
I mean, it's not illegal.
No, thanks. But would you have the surgery cost if I had cut off your tongue and had to resew it back on?
It's a nice night, isn't it?
No, it's not. Anywho, if you need
He
me,
kinda
I'll
like
be in my
looks up.
tent.
Well, you're not gonna help. You're not gonna stargaze or anything. We've never had a.
No, if
Just
I
a
stare up
calm
them
night.
too long, they'll stare back and it'll annoy me.
They can stare back. She just like looks up in the sky.
It's a
I've heard
moving
the
cauldron.
constellations are alive, but I didn't think that people meant it literally.
Yeah, what is it? They call him Father Cosmos or whatever. Nobody really cares.
Well, can you help me point out some constellations? Because I picked up a couple of books as she reaches into her thigh.
Wait, Doghead just kind of peeks out. What?
She
Why are
pulled
you-
out a bunch of books, of which a couple you recognize from the the Manor's library.
What?
Like a couple are pretty interesting.
Wait. 1 second.
Didn't you stop Citra from taking
Yeah,
anything?
you said I couldn't take anything, and here you are taking from their books.
I didn't say you can't. I said it was illegal.
Doghead just shakes her head. Ah.
I'm going to my tent now.
V like looks on over and says, "What? You convinced me. I thought you were going to do the same."
I was, and he stopped me.
You out of game, so you convinced V to steal, and V convinced you not to steal, and neither of you said a word to each other after that. God fucking damn it.
Oh, fucking hell.
You really need to roll your sense motives more often. Remember, V is a Warforged who's basically
they
lost
intrinsically get
most
a
of her
negative to bluff, don't they?
memories. Well, you succeed all rolls. You don't have to.
That's true.
Anywho, remember, she's a Warforged who's lost most of her memories, and she is basically deliberating to her base logic of programming. She is very easily swayed.
They had some real shiny baubles too.
He just kind of like shrugs, cracks open some of the books, and
Doc M just shrugs. To be fair, I don't think he's gonna call the militia over a few books. Now, if you took prized possessions that are shiny, he might.
he just kind of like holds out one of the books and says, "Okay, can you help me find this one?" And she points to a constellation.
Sure, fine.
Roll me knowledge geography because apparently geography is used for star mapping. I don't know why.
Cool,
but okay.
15.
You do manage to find the particular constellation
I guess
that
technically using the book would be the book's help as well.
Yes, it does give you a +2. To which you do find the particular constellation that she was pointing at. One called the excuse me. Where did I put my fucking notes? Oh, never mind. She wasn't looking for anything. Roll me 1d6.
The middle finger of God.
Roll me 1d6.
Okay. 1.
Oh. You find the constellation called the Liar, of which the constellation depicts the image of a woman with gigantic spider legs growing out of her back. To which he just kind of like looks up and says, "Where the like the little bars between the dots? It looks nothing like the picture."
That's just a tracing. You don't see the bars. You trace that with your eyes.
So you're just supposed to see a bunch of dots?
Yeah, the dots are brighter than other dots. And that's how you can determine them.
But that doesn't look like anything in the picture. She like just looks down and compares it, looks back up.
Doc M just stares by.
Even if you do connect it, it just looks like a bunch of stick figures.
To which Doc M gives a nod. Don't believe everything you read. Everything in books, a lot of it's a fairy tale.
They should make an easier constellation.
Well,
One that makes sense.
I mean, there is the North Star, which is literally just the North Star.
Well, that's not really constellation if it's just one. How about...
Yeah.
She just thinks of it. How about the bees? She just looks up and waves her hand, says, "All those dots, each and every one of them are bees."
I don't.
The biggest constellation ever.
I'd rather not a giant flaming bee that could engulf me. Thanks. I'm good.
Flaming?
There's stars. What they're made out of. Basically balls of gas that are light.
She just like looks up and says, "Oh, I thought there were holes poked into the sky."
Yeah,
you know what? I like your logic better on that one. That or there's souls of people, if you believe that.
She just like looks up and says, "I thought the souls were part of the Akashic record or something."
Doc M just shrugs. I don't know. I'm not a holy person. I can't tell you a lot about religion. All I know is that whatever's up there is bullshit.
For those of you who care, you can roll a knowledge religion. But if you don't,
That's the key word.
Yeah.
Care.
Anywho, most of it, we should get our rest for the night.
she just nods. Who's taking first watch? V can take first watch, or she can take any watch. She just has to rest one of them.
Yeah, Doc M just raised a hand. I can be on in 2 watches. I just have to rest for one of them. So.
He looks up and says, I usually work better when I rest the last, so I can take with a first or second.
I'll take last.
Okay, then I'll be on the first 2.
Oh,
Edwin, do you want to join me in the middle one?
Sure.
Fine.
Okay, I guess I'm taking first as well.
Wait,
Wait.
what?
You and I are taking first. You and Edwin are taking second.
Yes.
Citra's alone on the third.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, Citra won't be alone, I don't think.
Okay.
Because we have the horse at least.
He looks
I
over
can
and says,
still hear you.
Doc M just shrugs. Fair enough. I didn't say it quiet.
Alrighty then. Well, for Citra and Edwin, you rest the first night, or the first watch, and Doc M and V,
Congrats.
go ahead and roll your perceptions. Obviously, taking your passive if you roll lower. Also, I rolled that 20. Yay!
I rolled a 9, so my passive's higher.
Okay,
I just rolled a d20 because we see the bonus. So.
sure. Anywho, but for the most part, the night is relatively uneventful. But as the sunset turns into true nightfall, Dockham and V, the both of you, can see coming somewhere from the northwestern area, which, mind you, is
Right, the
right around
high plains. This is great. Right, we're in Wolf Rider territory again.
we are in Wolf Rider territory. You do see a low, dim glow coming from far, far on the horizon. It is the iconic orangey red of flame and fire. Though it doesn't seem like it's a wildfire that's burning out of control. That'd be way too bright.
No, it's more like a dim glow of torches in the distance.
No, it's like I guess like previously burnt areas that have slowly burnt themselves out, and now it's just a dull glow of charcoal and embers.
Looks like somebody started a fire up north.
You can roll me an intel check
Wasn't us?
to estimate how many years, or not years, miles they are off. It is off from you guys.
13.
Given the dull light of the backlit areas, you estimate maybe 10 or so miles. Provided that nothing, no wind or anything restarts that flame, it has no chance of burning towards you. And given that it's a rather still night, it's very unlikely that to happen.
Well, best just to keep an eye on it then and just not say anything yet.
Okay. He just kind of looks on over and says, that may be a bit concerning, but
But it doesn't look like it's going to burn this way, so
okay.
I think we're fine.
All right. Unless there's anything you do over
If it
the
does
watch.
become a problem, then, well, I guess we have to pick up camp and leave. So,
She just nods. Unless there's anything you wish to do over the watch, I guess you kind of sit around, twiddle your thumbs. Though you do notice, as the slow, dim glow from out beyond north-ish, you'll notice that it does dim down slowly over the next few hours. But a small independent light source appears to be traveling in your direction. It's still several miles off, but it is significantly, well, I won't say it's bright, but it's brighter than all the others, and it's definitely an isolated source of light.
So, could I get 15 minutes to make a potion then?
Sure, yeah.
To make one of my elixirs?
Go ahead, pay the components costs, and if you don't
No,
have,
it's there's no component cost for it. So
oh, you're making a wondrous item,
no,
elixir, one of those
no,
types.
I'm making one of my alchemist ones.
It's called an infusion.
Infusion. No, they're called
Elixir.
elixirs, aren't they?
No,
They're only
elixirs
called
are.
infusions if you have the infusion ability.
Making magic
pretty sure you're
potion.
wrong.
Don't worry about it.
I'm making
It's
my
not
alchemist
perfect.
magic. I'm casting a spell, basically. Is I gotta get it ready though for 15 minutes to do one, right?
Oh,
So
they're called extracts.
extracts. That's it.
Elixirs are different,
Eh.
potions are different, infusions are different, extracts are different. Magic liquid can be called a lot of things, okay?
Yeah.
But yes, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm
A
gonna
fun drug.
make my one. Oh, I gotta up these to their daily limits. So I'm gonna use one of my second levels. I'm gonna make an acute senses and then kind of watch.
Click
Yep.
a button.
So V is the only one who's awake right now. The other two are asleep.
Correct.
V, I'm going to just check out what that solo source is. I'll be back in a moment.
Go ahead and click the thing,
Yeah.
and go ahead.
So
Cute senses, that gives you fucking plus
plus
20
20 on my perception.
It is an enhancement bonus, so it doesn't stack with any items you may or may not have.
Yeah.
But
So and then she'll look to V. Please don't tell the others about this. And then she'll let her wings unfurl out and go and check on what's
please, like,
making the
wait,
light source.
wait. Just like walks on over.
What?
Do you still have that little telescope thing that El Jefe gave you?
What telescope thing?
The spyglass.
We never had a spyglass.
I'm like 80% sure we had a spyglass.
No, not that I'm aware of.
Oh, no, that was Citra. Damn, never mind.
I think El Jefe took that and never gave it back.
Yeah. Anywho,
So
go on.
yeah, so Doc M will a pair of black feathered wings, angelic like wings come out of her back, and she will fly off then to check on what
Alright.
the source of the flame is.
As you fly on off, feel free to post this on Twitch, but you will find the source if I can. Post this picture. That'd be great. What the hell is it? What the hell? Did I list under something different?
GM difficulties.
I saved a picture and then it apparently did not save in the spot where I thought I put it. Ah, here it is. Okay, that's why. It's a completely different creature type than I expected. Anywho. Bam. Far off in the distance, as your special magic eyes would see, what appears to be a gigantic, vaguely humanoid shape of a creature, with very simplistic features, like it almost was like crudely constructed, like a child's doll. But it's massively tall, easily over 20 feet. And it is completely engulfed in flames. Pure white eyeballs penetrate through the smoke and fire with this gigantic symbol branded onto its chest, which appears to be the number 18, although it appears to be stylized in a strange way, almost like arcane symbols. For those who understand arcane symbols, at least. But it appears to be approaching towards your direction. Not due to it seeing anybody in particular, but in the night, as you are the only other source of light, it appears to be simply curious as it walks on over.
So what kind of check on this would it be?
You may roll a knowledge nature.
Nature. Okay.
Also, let me close the windows because motherfucking construction is going on outside. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can.
So I'm gonna guile it.
Guile, go ahead, +2.
that's gonna matter. Oh well.
With a 13, you're not quite sure what it is, but it definitely appears to be something of spiritual origin, as well, these things just don't kind of pop up on their own, uh, unless that's what the spirits really want. But again, not much you can tell. But feel free to share the picture on Twitch.
Yeah.
That is what they see.
I did. How long has it been? Flying?
For you flying, maybe a couple, 2 minutes at most.
Okay, so I'll stay kind of up out of reach, maybe 40 feet up, and I'll try to get closer to it.
Well, remember, like I said, actually, now that you guys have waited maybe an hour or so, it appears to be closer to, I want to say, 4 miles away.
Oh,
Enough
that's
so that it can be seen. Maybe you could sprint to it, but you won't be able to sprint back. But remember, your wings can be used in increments, so you could turn them off for now, run on over,
yeah.
and yeah. Have you ever run an 8 minute mile?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna try to give it a warning sign. Then I'm gonna shoot my holy beam up
All
at this
right.
guy, just to kind of give it a warning that, hey, don't come this way.
All right. You fire off the beam of light up in
They're
the air.
signaling me. They want me to
To
come
which,
closer.
as you do, you can clearly see the
Yeah.
humanoid figure engulfed in flames. Kind of pauses, leans backwards as if it's watching it go up. As it kind of seems like it's just glaring up, like somebody would watch a firework ascending. And then just kind of like looks over towards your direction and continues
God, it's coming anyway.
moving over.
Okay, well, it's gonna keep coming. That's kind of annoying.
What do you do?
Yeah, I gotta go down the ground and end it then, so that I'm not wasting all my minutes flying.
Alrighty.
And head back to camp then to let V know that it's coming this way.
Alright, you eventually do hustle on back. By this time, it's comparatively close. It's less than a mile, maybe a couple thousand feet away, and can clearly be seen as a gigantic, flaming creature. It does not appear to be particularly aggressive, mostly because it hasn't seen anything. But it does appear to be kind of wandering and lumbering over. You do see that it does leave a faint trail of fire in its wake, but it quickly kind of snuffs out into long pillars of faintly lit smoke sacks. But yeah, what do you do?
But it still is lumbering this way.
In the general direction, it appears to be mostly enthralled by the light of the fire.
Dagam just looks to V. Should we put out the fire, or it seems to be attracted to light, whatever it is, or we can try to tell it to leave. I don't know if it speaks though.
What is it?
I can't
V
quite tell. It's
like-
a spirit of some kind.
V looks on over, seeing the creature on the much closer. It's maybe about the size of your thumb on the horizon. Given its size, it's fairly close. V attempts her knowledge nature.
Yay! Knowledge checks. Wee.
A +6. It's not that bad, but yeah.
I have a +8,
Sure.
so don't worry.
V just kind of shrugs and says, maybe let's snuff out the fire.
Probably for the best. Besides, we can live without a fire. They're in the tents, so they're fine. Oh, you just moved the entire
Whoops.
map. Whoops.
My bad.
Yeah, so we'll just put out the fire.
Yep.
Yep.
Do.
And actually, how far does that heavenly ray go?
It's short range.
So I can't like aim it in a direction. That's a shame.
Yeah. Actually, it's a hard 30 feet.
Yeah,
Never
hard
mind.
30 feet, so I can't make like a flare for it to follow, kind of thing.
Yeah.
If only we had a
Anywho.
fireball.
Anywho, he kind of with her eyes, she turns them off so they don't even light up. As of right now, the only light appears to be coming from that flaming creature, which seems a bit confused as it kind of pauses, maybe a couple hundred feet outwards, and just kind of waiting for a sign of light. Uh, but without much else, it continues to lumber over towards your general direction.
Okay, so yeah,
At the very least, aware, having some kind of awareness that
yeah,
at least it could go to where it was.
yeah. So what I'm gonna do then, yeah, is use the wings for another minute, fly a bunch to the west, fire up another one of those rays, and then move back to the east so that it kind of goes in that direction.
Well, before anything else,
Trying to just lure it away so that lumbers in a different direction.
well, before anything else,
Uh,
do allow me to hell. I never sized this thing's token correctly. It is of huge size category. Give me a second. Do.
Holy fuck.
Holy fuck, eh?
Boomf.
Because if it's interested in light, I can use the heavenly fire to at least lure it off to the west. So
Yeah. As it continues,
Can't you also use torches?
technically, yes.
Doc
I-
doesn't. Do you even have torches?
No, but I can take a log from the if we were to keep one of the logs lit, I could just take that and fly away with it, and it would follow that.
We already stuffed them.
Yeah, we already snuffed them.
You can relight it if you want.
Yeah.
Take
No.
a couple rounds. Anywho, with this thing kind of lumbering on over. Citra and Edwin, with your passive perceptions being high enough, even while asleep,
Wow.
you can try to
A
roll
15's
a will
enough.
save.
Damn. This thing's
Well,
beefy.
when
Thunk,
when
thunk.
the big thumping thing that creates light equal to a campfire.
That's true. It's not the most
Edwin
subtle
and
thing in the
Citra, you
world.
can try to roll will saves if you'd like.
To wake up if you want.
Edwin, you're awake.
Uh,
Edwin, you are assaulted by the bright light of what at first you think might be daytime, but with the thumping and shifting of the ground, you slowly kind of maybe groggily blink, and then notice
Oh,
this
since Edwin's
big
awake, Dockham just kind of
burning
looks to him
man.
and then sighs. Well, that's not gonna work now. Okay, I'll start
Citra, with
running to the west.
12,
what's going on? The fuck is
Citra,
that?
with the 12, you are still heavily asleep. Edwin, you look around and basically everything is dark. Well, let me.
Dockham looks at Edwin. Do you have anything that can carry light?
I think I got a torch or two.
Yeah.
Do you mind lighting it and running to the west?
You are caught in near total darkness, with the exception, of course, of this big burning man. It starts out. Let's see, how far is it from you right now? Almost 100 feet. By this time, it's roughly 200 feet. It's still off screen, technically.
Yeah.
But it doesn't appear to see any of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me quickly get those.
Yeah, if we can light a torch and you can run off to the west, it follows fire. If you just leave the torch...
Huh?
Yeah. It's slow. You can outrun it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
The idea is just to lure it away from the camp. It seems to just follow where it last saw a flame, and it saw our campfire. So, rather than fighting, unless you want to start punching it to death because it starts to fight us.
Okay.
Because who knows if this thing... well, we don't know if this thing's hostile or not, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, as you guys continue talking, it encroaches another 50 feet or so. Well, actually, no, it did use a full round.
We
maybe
may have
80
to fight anyway.
Okay,
I'm
so
going to wake up Citra then.
Edwin will blindly fumble for a torch from his bag.
If this thing's like 200 feet away now, it's I think we can see with this giant, huge fire.
No. Anywho, Edwin, you can clearly see what I described before, and as it is much closer now. Technically, Doc M should have saw this a while ago, but I kind of forgot. You can almost tell its basic bodily construction appears to be made of gigantic wooden logs. You smell the overwhelming scent of ash and charcoal, specifically that of a particularly woody type of tree. Uh,
Citra, wake up. We have a problem coming, perhaps.
Okay.
Edwin, after mazing a full round to fumble through your things, you eventually find a torch and some lighting materials. V kind of goes over to the horse, trying to calm it down so it doesn't panic. The horse, of course, now slowly waking up to the sound of everything else. But come on, V. Nat 20 on the handle animal. Okay, the
What's
horse.
It
Like,
is combat trained. It's not going to really interfere anyway.
Well, it's not about it. It's about it. Just making noise in general.
That's true.
Okay,
Nice,
so
Did you guys
Edwin
start
lights
fire?
the torch.
Edwin, as you ignite the torch, do
Fair enough.
you have the torch in hand as it is well lit. The gigantic, flaming humanoid figure kind of looks on over, sees the fire, and with a low rumble, which sounds like the dull tick 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 crack of burning wood in like a quick rapid succession. It comes lumbering
Did it
towards you.
speak?
Slightly
Were those
tick
technically words
tick.
in Ignan?
Well-
For those of you who understand Ignan and or Sylvan, you may interpret what it says. So who knows Ignan and or Sylvan?
Well, I have Sylvan and I have Ignan, so I have both.
Ooh, okay. Citra? Edwin?
I'm just happy to be here.
Right.
Edwin?
They're not intelligence based. They don't have a lot of languages.
Right. So, Doc M, with your understanding of Ignan and Sylvan, from what you comprehend, it appears to be a simplistic mashup between the two languages, in which it appears to be almost cooing and having some kind of appreciation for the light. Something along the lines of, ooh, well, that looks pretty, as it
Well, that's very
begins
simple.
kind of lumbering at a slightly accelerated pace. It's not like breaking into sprint or anything, but
Okay,
it is actually kind of
Well, it's attracted.
just,
It's attracted by the fire, so it's
Okay,
coming.
By this
just
time.
way.
Well, before anything else, I was going to say, everyone, please roll initiative. For those of you who wish to be invested, also get the fuck back there.
Comes out of the tent, sees this lumbering fire thing. Like, what the hell happened?
Well,
He
it
just,
saw
like,
our
looks over
campfire,
there.
and now it's interested in us. So.
Fuck!
Nice 12, and you're the one holding. I like that I got you to hold a fire. Did I click on my token? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Well, at least you'd be an it.
I have a +5. I can never roll above a 10 on initiative.
It's alright. He looks on over to Edwin and says, you need a head start.
Yeah, I'll just start sprinting. How far do I go?
It's not your turn.
Farther, to which he rushes on over and attempts to grab and reposition you. Do you resist?
I allow it.
She places you on the other side of her. That way and far.
1 mythic level. Unlimitless range. Throw person like javelin.
Oh, if I didn't have to move
Bye.
up and grab him, I would grab him and then throw him in the same turn.
Yeet.
Anywho, Citra, it is now your turn. You're kind of groggy, but you see this gigantic flaming wood man thing
It hasn't made any.
with the number, something that looks like the number 18 and carved onto its chest.
Yeah.
With you being, a caster, specifically an arcane caster with a spell book, you can immediately identify that these are types of arcane runes. You may attempt to identify them if you wish.
Wait, can't I as well, since I can decipher wizard books as an alchemist?
Yes, and I gave you the
yeah.
opportunity, and then you didn't
Oh,
do
I
it.
didn't think I could.
Okay, so
You didn't
knowledge
You
arc.
never said that
try.
I could.
Well, you didn't ask or try, so fuck
Failed.
you. Also, Citra, fuck you. You can
Wow.
try to roll knowledge nature to identify it itself.
Oh my god, we can't roll the.
You're an intel based. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
I have a
Uh,
+8 and I still failed it.
I know. It appears to be a
Uh.
big flaming woodman thing. Burning Man. Ooh, somebody should break out the Jägermeister.
Oh my
But
God.
anywho,
Yeah,
it doesn't
Jägermeister's
appear to be
not even
hostile.
good.
All of its attention is purely centered on Edwin, and it more appears to be enthralled by the light rather than actively hostile in any form.
Perhaps we
Okay.
don't have to run away from it.
Citra, what do you do?
Citra looks through her magic. Let's see. So, it's okay. I'm gonna cast Silent Image about range along to the west. A
Of
big
what?
bump.
A bonfire kind of thing? Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
So 760 feet.
Click it.
How big can the silent image be?
That's why I want to click
Can
it for.
extend beyond 4. Oh, it's gonna be huge. Oh, that's gonna be such a nice fire look.
All right, what is it of?
It's just this kind of, just basically like a big bonfire in a sense. Just this,
Citra makes the Burning Man.
As you create this gigantic bonfire flame, it immediately looks away from Edwin towards the massive source of fire and light, to which it completely loses interest in Edwin.
Yeah, I guess we didn't need the torch.
Citra, do you do
Probably.
anything with move action?
I'm just gonna stay here for my move. Yeah.
Alrighty. Do. Doc M, what do you do?
Well, now that I
gigantic
know that I
creature
can do an arcane check on the runes.
Yes.
Fucking, why can't I roll above a 2? What is this? Ah! We have the knowledge and we can't roll.
I'm not the only one.
No, like, our knowledge rolls this entire campaign have been so poor.
Or the derp squad.
I got a +8, still can't fucking make it.
It
Don't know
looks
what the
like a
fuck
thing.
that says.
It looks like a thing that does some stuff.
Yup. Oh well.
But in all seriousness, the arcane rune appears to be relatively new in the fact that in comparison to what little is left of its flaming body, the indentations carved into it, well, simply put, appear to have significantly less wear and tear than the rest of its body. But anywho, you have the full range of your actions, standard
Okay.
movement, etc.
So I'm just gonna call out in Sylvan to it then. There's a larger fire over there. Leave us alone, or misfortune will be upon you.
To which, as you say that, he just looks on back. He's like, "But what did I do for that?"
Oh, I kind of feel bad now. I figured you were coming. You were gonna burn our stuff. I figured.
You
As long
see
as you
he kind of looks towards you, and he's just like, "But is Fortune here?" As it looks around, honestly, just kind of wary. I've been good.
No, I'm very misfortunate myself.
Oh,
So unless you want to catch it, it's
it
best
just
probably
kind of
to leave me
nods.
alone.
Unless there's anybody who wishes to do anything that may interfere in the combat, I would assume that you guys won't aggravate it. So
mean-
no need for the initiative order.
We're not
But
really interested in causing a fight.
yeah. But unless you guys do or say anything, it's kind of like literally treads carefully, like lifting up its knee and kind of tiptoeing as if like kind of cautious of its surrounding now. He's like, oh, if I burn things,
Yeah.
fortune might get on, or I might catch misfortune. He's like, but he does appear to generally be heading towards the direction of Silent Image. Citra, as this is a concentration spell, you must basically reserve yourself to doing exactly
That's
that.
fine.
But out of combat, you can still talk and whatnot. You just can't take any other standard actions. Not that it really matters right now. But anywho, do you guys do or say anything?
Dockham just stares it down the whole time, just standing on the edge of camp so that he's too afraid to come into the camp.
He just like kind of like lumbers off and over and away. Vika like looks over to Edwin, to which she kind of like mutters and whispers, What do we do once we figure out the silent image isn't real?"
Can I put this out now?
Yeah. So Dockham just turns around as it's leaving. Okay, let's pack up everything. We can do a night travel then.
He just like looks over and says, "Can we?"
Shit, I don't think we can pull it. The horse is too tired, isn't it?
Well, the horse has taken normal, hasn't taken any detriments yet, but it'll have to make a check every hour, and once it does, it'll be exhausted.
How far away are we?
Actually, Dockham takes a moment to think. Actually, I think it'll leave us alone regardless after what I said to it.
What did you say to it?
It speaks Sylvan. What are all Fae afraid of? Fortune and misfortune. I just told it I was unlucky, and that I might catch it. So.
But he kind of like looks over and says, "But fortune isn't contagious, is it?"
Very much so. When you are lucky, the people around you are technically lucky. When you're unlucky, the people around you are unlucky. I mean, look what happened to our horse.
I'm pretty sure that was Citra's fault.
I'm pretty sure that was unlucky.
I'm pretty sure it was the table's fault.
Okay, strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, technically it was the table. This is ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure that was an oversight on Citra's fault.
But if you haven't noticed, there have been many times Edwin has almost died just by being near. So, one could say I'm just a conduit for bad luck.
He looks over and says, "But every time Edwin dies, it's almost always because he throws himself into danger's way. Don't think that has anything to do with you."
Just make your own luck, that's all.
You can't make your own luck.
Oh,
that's a foolish, childish thing to believe in. Anywho. Well, I suppose Citra has to stay awake now, since she's concentrating on that, and he's going to go over there and just watch that for who knows how long. As long as he doesn't touch it.
Vika like looks over and says, "We actually don't know what he wants with the fire. If he tries to interact with it, we're basically screwed, aren't we?"
Well, I mean, then he'll start coming lumbering back this way.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. That's if he sees another fire here. Yeah, we should probably put out the torch.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'll keep watch.
Put out the torch.
Oh,
and now I'm blind.
Yeah, well, your tent's over there.
Where?
Trips on a fire on the rocks we use for the fire out.
Vika like grabs him by the shoulder and says, "Wait a minute, you're supposed to do second watch now. You can't do that."
Yeah, Dockham just shakes her head. I'll stay up, and I have this. Citra has to stay up anyway because she's concentrating on the spell. So,
right.
We can switch it around. We can switch it around to Edwin being third if he's gone.
V just kind of grabs him by the shoulders and walks him to the tent. Don't worry.
Yeah, just go get third watch. We'll wake you if we need you for third watch.
Yeah.
So.
He's just going to sit down and start meditating.
Well, I'm going to keep watch on this side of things in case he
Alright.
starts lumbering back this way. Which, I mean,
Well, I'll
Yeah.
go into repair mode then.
yep.
So, as you all, well, I say you all,
Dogum
specifically
looks to Citra. Do you have any way of preventing the cold from affecting you? Because if you sit out here in the cold,
with no fire.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure I had. Did I not grab that? Nope. I have fur. Yeah.
Okay, that does give you a +4, and you're probably gonna pass.
I mean, you can just
roll your
concentrate while
forces.
sitting in the tent.
Well, anywho, over the course of the next 5 minutes, since you said those couple hundred feet out, several hundred feet out,
Okay.
the flaming humanoid creature eventually wanders its way on over. As the two of you are looking on, you see it raise up its arms in front of the massive fire.
Uh-oh.
A lot of nothing happens. It continues to lower its arm and raises them up again in a jerking fashion, as if attempting to do something. But a whole lot of nothing. The creature just kind of like leans on over and then kind of scratches the back of its head with one of its flaming appendages until it holds out its one of its limbs into the fire. And it just like waves it back and forth rapidly.
Well, that's a thing.
Give me a second. Do.
Oh, 18. Does that beat your
It's a 14. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, it does. Oh yeah, we'll see 14. Yep.
Slowly, it kind of comes lumbering on back. Again, not overtly in a malicious way, but more just kind of sauntering. It'll take another couple of minutes until it gets there. What do the two of you do?
Dockham just sighs. I guess I have to talk to it. Well, the
You want me
illusion's
to-
not going to work anymore. So you can drop it if you want.
Okay, I dropped the illusion. Do you want me to come with you?
As you drop it, the flaming humanoid just kind of stops, looks on back, does a double take,
He's so confused.
and he slowly walks towards your direction. This time tiptoeing again, and just checking its surroundings, looking at the ground and everything.
It's
It's
so
real
paranoid.
It was so unlucky the fire disappeared.
We might have a bluff. We might have the bluff to pull that off.
He got the unluckiness.
You've already been infected. It's too late
How's
for
your
you.
bluff?
Run. Yeah. Yeah, I'll
How's your
start.
bluff?
I'll just look at the camp. Well, yeah, I caused this. I might as well go talk to it. I have this. I'll be fine.
Okay, I'm here if you need anything.
I mean, it's not going to be maliciously hostile, is it? No, it can never be bad.
It continues to travel over
Yeah.
a couple hundred feet away, but you intercept it halfway. It's kind of like looks on down, and just looks on over and says, I think I caught it.
No, what you saw was an illusion. It wasn't real.
Oh. That's still pretty unlucky.
Well, yes, you ran into me. It's pretty unlucky.
Hmm. Do you have any fire?
I can make fire, but it takes some time.
I can wait.
If I made some fire in a bottle, would you take that and leave?
Well, I mean,
As she looks behind her, so nobody came with her?
No, but Citra is watching from a distance. Keep an eye out.
okay.
Okay. So Doc M will keep her back to Citra and slowly raise the mask up past her eyes, if you're okay with taking from Fortune.
He just looks as he does, or as it looks down at you. It kind of slowly cranes itself back and says, Which half?
It hasn't been decided yet. I'm sitting on the fence of both.
Just gotta think for a bit.
I'm not going to curse you or give you good fortune, but I will offer you fire in a bottle.
Okay. What do you want for it?
Just don't burn anything in our camp. That's all.
Oh, that's it? He just immediately relaxes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not a hostile being. I don't
I
plan
mean-
to beat you down or do anything hostile to you, so...
Oh, no, I was just expecting, you want something.
I'm not
You
saying...
gotta think for a minute. Kind of like
Yeah,
looks
she lowers down the mask.
looks back down and says, "Oh, so you're on the cat's side?"
Neither.
No, I'm pretty sure the cats are the ones who make the easier deals.
She just kind of groans at that. But she'll use her swift alchemy to make up a few alchemist fires for him.
All right.
Swift alchemy, I think it takes a minute.
That makes
per-
it. Let me see.
It's based on level, so... I
See,
believe.
Swift alchemy. It just says takes half the normal crafting time,
Half. Oh.
which is base 4 hours.
So I'm not watching. I'm not on watch then.
Yeah, it'll take 2 hours. To which the thing looks down and says, I mean, there's probably easier ways to make fire. But
There
okay.
are. But this is portable and you can take it with you.
Well, I mean, I'm going to use it right now, so
What are you even going to do with it?
I'm going to eat it. He, like, points off in a direction, so you see that big forest fire? I ate it. Some guy cast thunder and lightning, burned entire rows of trees, and I saved it.
Dockham takes a moment. Actually, then we might just be able to do this quicker for you then.
Hmm?
I mean, there's a tree right over here. Citra, do you have... Actually, yeah, she'll kind of just looks over to Citra, who's back there. What? Because I'm about 50 feet out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I should mention, at this time, Doc M, with your massive perception, you'll notice that in certain parts of the flaming humanoid's body, the fire's slowly starting to die down, particularly amongst the midsection and the limbs. Though the last appendages limbs, like the hands and feet, still have raging fires, but the rest of the arms, elbows, and knees are slowly starting to die down.
If you do not eat fire, will you die?
No, I'll just get really, really slow.
Oh, fair enough. So she'll look back to Citra with her mask back down now. No longer having her back to her. Citra, do you have any lightning spells or fire spells right now?
Yes, I do.
You mind hitting that tree there so he can eat it?
I'm assuming you want Scorching Ray, not Fireball, but
Either or, as long as you
could do
ignite a fire on the
magic,
tree.
but shoot at me.
Or shoot... Oh, well, okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna get out of the way then.
So you want me to just shoot you with fire magic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll cast, I guess, Scorching Ray.
Click the button.
Pew pew pew.
As you cast Scorching Ray, in the midst of it, or as you finish your incantations, and the red beams of fire would shoot out from your fingertips, you feel a pause, as if all the magical energy is just collecting into your fingertips, but you can't actually shoot it out. Then two long strands of red energy twirl out of your fingertips as it just kind of spirals around and is just consumed, sucked into the arcane mark on his chest. Little effect otherwise. Although the fire on its elbows, arms, and midsection do erupt back into full potency.
To which Doc M gives a small nod. So, we've helped you, and you can move along now, right?
Just nods. Says, "Oh, wait." He looks out over to Citra. "I didn't ask what you wanted for it, because you're a different person."
Wait, is he speaking common?
No, he's still speaking Sylvan.
Yeah, so I'll
that's new.
translate it to Citra then.
Okay.
Well, does he have anything really?
She asked, "Do you have anything?"
He's like, he could give you some charcoal.
He can give you some charcoal.
No, I'm good. Tell him it's all fine.
Dogam just looks over to him. She says it's fine.
Mm.
You know humanoids, they can be weird sometimes.
He looks that over and says, I don't like that.
Neither do I.
The creature just like looks back. I don't feel comfortable with this deal. Make her ask for something.
Dogam looks at Citra. He says to ask for something.
I know how they are with debts.
I don't think he has anything shiny.
Then just take the charcoal.
Okay, fine. I'll just take the. Yeah, just ask for charcoal then.
Dogam just looks back. She'll take the charcoal then.
Okay. As he reaches up to the top of his head, breaks off a slight chunk of burnt matter, still on fire, and tosses it your way.
Hell
It's
yeah.
about the size of a bowling ball, and it just hits the ground, click clacks. The fire slowly dies down, and just becomes this burning orange husk, still glowing. And it just like turns around and waves off, saying "see ya," as it disappears off into the distance.
That was an event, I suppose.
You gain 4 pounds of
Charcoal.
quote unquote Burning Man charcoal. Note it as some other kind of charcoal, because I know if you don't specialize it specifically, note it as something different than normal charcoal, you're gonna forget about it.
Doctor, you want this? Because it's, don't you use charcoal for anything in medical?
I can use it.
Technically.
I can use it for things.
Yeah,
Not that I will, but I'll hold on to it fine, sure.
Yeah. And who knows, it might have some magical properties to it.
Well, no. More than
Actually,
anything, I'll use it for, I suppose, certain brews.
Alright, the whole thing weighs about 4 pounds.
Lovely.
It's the size of a bowling ball.
So,
Anywho, unless there's anything else anyone wishes to do. Actually,
Dockham looks at this as it's put in her arms and just looks at it and says,
actually,
"You
I
can
was going
drop
to
this
say,
from a high height. You could probably kill somebody with this."
yeah. But actually, as now this is an item rather than the creature, you may attempt another arcane knowledge arcana on this.
Sure. Watch me come up with another 2.
You want a guile?
Even worse! Hey, Citra got good, though. But hey, I rolled a 1. I went from a 2 to a 1.
Citra, I will whisper this to you. You feel free to share it or not.
While you're typing and whispering that out, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. So I will be right back.
Pee break.
Pee break from me.
I'll go too, real quick.
Peekaboo.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good evening.
It might be morning for some people. It might be morning for the UK crew.
Good
You know.
morning, good morning. You could all go suck a dick. Good
Wow. One second. You're lucky I don't have the thing up where I do the stop talking, Hunter. Oh well.
Oh, stop talking, Hunter.
There we go.
Oh, I was trying to do it.
Yeah, he did it
but
to
anywho.
himself. So.
Citra, there you go. Also, yo, mama, mama's back. She brought
Mama
burritos.
Devsy brought burritos.
Thank you,
It's
mama.
not. Wait a minute. It's not Friday.
It's my Friday.
Ah.
It's Tuesday.
Anywho, there you go, Citra. Feel free to tell Doc
It's
what she
Tuesday.
has or not.
It's the baby
Yeah.
one.
Anyway, I suppose I could shave it off and put it in some.
I can
Potions.
yeah, just copy pasta it.
Oh, you're just gonna tell her. Okay.
Oh, okay. What are you copying me?
It's their baby lump.
Oh. Oh my. Oh. Doc M looks at this thing. Okay, we must never allow the UDA to get any of this. Actually, you know what? We must not let the UDA get that person in general because they'd have infinite steam technology then. They'd have charcoal burning engines that would work forever.
Yeah.
V just go like look. Just you hear a click coming from V and says, "Wait, what?"
This charcoal can burn forever.
Give me another hour.
Apparently.
I want to see it. You still see that she's in her shutdown mode, and little mechanical arms are soldering and repairing her, and all the other stuffs. Oddly, her repair cycle takes 4 hours, which is just enough to get into more than one watch rather than the one. But anywho,
So,
Citra, or Doc M, do you keep this or do you give it back to Citra, or because she's the only one who casts fire spells, by the way?
I'll hold on to it unless she wants it. So either or, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
Like, I'll carry it if she doesn't want to carry it, and might be able to shave off bits of it to use in magical components. So.
Well, for the sake of Twitch, would you like to tell them?
So.
Because if half the party knows of it, please tell Twitch. Yeah.
So this is ever-burning coal. It may sustain a fire indefinitely without burning out. Furthermore, you may break off a piece of it and use it as an additional component for any spells with a fire descriptor. Doing so increases the DC and CL of that spell by +2. This block of charcoal has enough material for 10 uses. So every time we try to use it for a fire spell, we're making it smaller. So it's pretty big in the chunk that it is right now. It could probably run a small coal engine.
Oh yeah, no, like just throw this into the boiler, and yeah, no, it'll keep a train running by itself easily.
Damn.
So, if the UDA catch wind of that creature and find out that they can get this from it, they're gonna hunt it down and chop it up and take it.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Wouldn't they?
They definitely hunt this thing down and just basically lop off its limbs and assuming it's a living creature, cast regen on it and just have infinite coal farm.
Yeah,
they would absolutely torture this thing for that.
Yeah, companies don't care about the inhumane. They'll do it.
I mean, fuck, this is something that could immediately resolve all their coal mine issues. All the money and poor saps that they're dumping into those mines, immediately resolved.
And no doubt with how much light he's giving off, people of Prosperity saw him, somebody might have been able to identify what he was.
And so on and so forth. So do we have to...
Well, remember, he said that he was over by that big forest fire, eating up the fire because somebody cast lightning and burned a row of trees. So
actually, Doc M takes a moment. Who would be casting lightning in the middle of the plains for no reason?
To lure it out?
Are they is it being lured to Prosperity?
remember, as you are near the end of your trip, Prosperity is only 5 miles away. You can see the faint light
Wait,
of the city
and did he
afar
head
on.
in that direction?
I didn't specify, but logically, yes, he would.
Oh boy, this isn't good.
Yeah, we have to catch up with him.
Should we go? Let's go now. Let's go quickly then.
Just to warn him that it may be a trap, yes. Yep.
V just sort of says, "Could it wait another 30 minutes?"
Well, I can catch him very quickly from the air.
V looks on over and says, "Well,
You can
Edwin
fly.
could just Edwin just can just
But
run on
Edwin
over,
can't talk to him.
then ride on Edwin's shoulders."
Edwin can't see at night.
Doc M
Yeah,
looks
V
away.
looks on over and says, "He doesn't have to. He just needs to head in the direction of the giant burning man."
Doc M just kind of looks away. I can't.
V kind of like looks on over and says, "Well, then take the horse and hope that it can sustain running."
Well, he shouldn't be too far away because he's kind of slow, isn't he?
Hmm.
We just finished.
Yeah, he's sauntering, he's lumbering. I'd say if you can pass 2 constitution checks, you can run there on foot, even with 30-foot land speed.
And if I
If you have
gave the
Arden-
horse haste instead?
Well, it's already traveled 8 hours. It's going to have to roll regardless, but it'll easily catch up.
Let's just run.
Well, what if I hasted myself?
I'd
I
say
would
pass
move-
only 1 constitution
Wait,
check.
Okay.
how fast are you?
I'm
Base
30, yeah. Which
You
would
want
put me a little bit above the base horse.
Do you want to just go Boots of Expeditious, bro? Borrow mine?
Actually, yeah, we're save a spell slot. Just the boots do the exact same thing.
I
I mean, I'd
hand
still
you
have
my
to.
booties.
I'd still have to remake the potions tomorrow anyway. So, but fine, I suppose.
Also,
Am
these
I
motherfucking
wearing
fuck-
wearing any magical boots at the moment? Let me check. Let me go up to my equipment.
Well, before anything
I
else,
am wearing magical equipment already on my feet. So
well, you could take it off and
I
put these
could.
on. Remember,
actually, you want yeah, they will
Pathfinder
resize.
does not require attunement for most items. Just put them on and it's done. It works.
Doesn't
Anywho,
It's magic.
It just looks. She'll do it, but she looks down, takes a moment of pause. It doesn't match my outfit, but fair enough.
I assume you were wearing socks. What kind of socks are you wearing? I'm curious now.
She's
'Cause
wearing
anything under-
she's just wearing plain white socks.
White with
Yeah.
that outfit? Okay.
I mean, they're just socks.
No, okay.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
White socks.
Well,
Did
you
it-
can't see the sock through the.
You
gimp
can't see the
outfit
socks. Fuck you, it's not a gimp outfit. You can't see the socks through the fucking boots anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Hey,
Doc M just looks at them, what? Socks are socks. Whatever.
Anywho, may everyone take 5 because I do have to use the bathroom to get
Oh.
some water.
Okay.
All right, back in a sec.
Boop, 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 boop.
We have all the fire now.
We have all the fire. Oh, they're all talking about playing peekaboo.
I see you.
Too bad we've got Pathfinder.
Well, and then we got Among Us tomorrow.
A fungus among us. Can we talk about how Caillou had the greatest Pokemon evolution?
What?
Caillou, he had the greatest Pokemon evolution.
How so?
Wait, so you start with Caillou, that's the baby Pokemon. Then you have Aang, which is the middle tier. Then you have Saitama, which is the fully evolved form.
Yes. I remember seeing that. But what happened to the tattoo? Because like the middle form gets a tattoo on his forehead.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Real
notice that a lot of the change forms of the Pokemon are just like completely different sometimes.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still.
Endeavor be like, sorry, Shadow, I tried to parent you, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks made me neglect you.
Oh, huh?
Endeavor
What?
do be
I'm
thick.
sorry.
Endeavor do be
Clear
thick
my ears.
though.
I need to clear my ears. What?
No, nothing.
I don't think I heard you correctly.
No, I think you heard me just fine. I'm just looking at these posts, and they're great.
I think we're just choosing not to understand her.
You got a bot in your stream.
Oh, did we? Of course we did. Woo. Let's see here. Ba 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 ba. God, where's the ban button? There it is.
Good job.
Good job. Lovely. I love when bots pop in.
Pop, pop, pop.
Because it allows me to
Sexy
learn.
girls today.
Wait, what? What?
It's like meet sexy girls at virus site here.
See, those bots are so nice because it allows me to exercise, parts of Twitch I need to learn, like the ban function. The bonk go to horny jail button. Lots of fun, are you?
Howdy, I'm back.
Hello,
Hi.
Back. It's nice to meet you, Back. How are you?
I'm going to take a bite of my burrito, and we can start up again.
I'm back. I'm back. Shimon, I'm really back.
No, no, no.
If only we had somebody who could dimension door.
But no.
Kit, you
Okay,
didn't take a
fine.
bite.
Let's go. Let's
Why
go
the hell
back
would
and-
I have abundant step?
No, I'm talking
No.
to Hunter.
No.
Why have Hunter take a
Look.
button snap?
All we need to do then is go back and kidnap Kiki.
Shit! You're right.
Good luck. You can do that on your own. I prefer life.
That's even more difficult. We don't know where she is.
I mean, we know she's just gonna head back to that manor now, but
Mm.
Just gotta find where Copperfield is. That's where she is.
anyhow, so yeah, so what? I need one fortitude check or con check, or
Mhm.
was it just
Fortitude.
Okay.
DC's only a 12.
I rolled a 30. I think we're fine.
It's not a knowledge check.
Why?
go
Why
first.
the fuck? When it's not a knowledge check. Here, have a 19. You're gonna need it. Ah,
The exact opposite of me.
I know, right? I need those rolls for my checks or for my skills, not for my saves. I don't care if I'm a wheezing, sweating mess.
Okay. Well, we don't really
That
need this
explains-
map anymore. But
That explains a lot.
Ha 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 ha. What
As
do you
you guys
mean? You want to fight?
travel. As you rush on over with the hasted boots, sprinting on, you eventually, maybe, as you're beginning to try and stave off fatigue from the whole entire day of being awake, you eventually do catch on up to it, at least within earshot. What do you do? How do you call out to it? It obviously does not appear to be interested in you, nor does it really appear to have noticed. But it just kind of like looks at the dull torch and candle lamplights, I mean, of the city, about 5 miles away.
So she'll keep going to catch up with it to be closer.
All right.
Okay, you're a lot faster than you look.
Do you
I didn't
think
think
just
you'd get this
like
far.
looks at you and like reels back? Oh, see you there.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
He just like looks on the like it adopts a very neutral position and just like stands, arms dangling. You forget something? I
Well,
forget something.
actually, yeah, I don't think you'd notice what's going on.
Hmm.
Why would somebody randomly cast thunder in the middle of a plains with nothing to fight?
I don't really know, but by the time I showed up, the fire was raging and anybody around was gone. A couple spirits called out to me because, hey, things are burning and I eat fire.
I think this is a trap.
Hmm?
The people of that town, they use trains to move around. They use charcoal for their engines, and Citra told me about, well,
You just
the,
gotta
the
blink spit.
properties of your charcoal. They'll probably try to capture you, cut off your limbs, and regrow them and keep harvesting from you.
That seems pretty elaborate.
Yeah, humans can go overboard for what they need.
Why do they need the trains? Like those big hunks of.
It's not what they need, it's how they can make more money. They're just interested in profits. That's the company, not everyone.
You just gotta blink spit. Huh? You're quickly realizing that this thing is likely, obviously, a spirit folk of some kind. It has no concept or understanding of money or advanced civilization, really.
Okay, for people like you and I, money isn't so much needed. For the humans, they want it and they need it. Who knows why?
Oh, you mean the
They're
shiny
greedy.
bits.
Yeah, their
Yeah.
greed overtakes them. Well,
He like looks down and says, I don't have any shiny bits. How can I? Why do they want me?
that coal you gave us,
Mm-hmm.
exactly for that reason. They want to just take pieces of your body to keep their trains running forever. Those giant metal machines that carry things to and fro for them. They would tie you down and harvest you every day until they had enough for every one of their trains.
And more.
As you say that, the flames all over his body slowly kind of flicker and die down and dim. He's like, that's kind of scary.
Humans are scary people. I
As
figured I
he-
should give you this warning before you walk right into that trap, probably. I owe it to you that much, at least, as a spirit.
He just like looks on over. Okay, but just to be clear, as it kind of like points out this smoking charcoal appendage, are those lights made of fire? Which, yes, of course, they're likely torches or lamp lights and the like.
Bluff, 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 bluff.
A decent amount of them, yes, but some of them might be magical lights as well.
Okay.
You're not likely to find a ton of fire there.
He just nods and says, "Okay." Because all right. You see, like in the back of its head, no need for your sense motive. I know your roles. Like it's acknowledging the danger, but its inherent impulsiveness is kind of fighting it. As you know, spirit creatures are kind of inherently without restraint, and while many of them are not dumb, each and every one of them, well, they act on whims by their simple nature, and you can see this one's actually struggling to fight that.
Those natives that you saw, those people, were they riding on wolves?
I didn't see any natives nearby. No.
The spirits that were calling out for help from the forest?
Oh! No, I mean like actual spirit creatures. You know, like he's like kind of taps his hand against his head, making the dunk dunk coconut sound. He's like, the one that makes the corn. You can roll a knowledge nature to figure out what the hell he's talking about.
The one that makes the corn?
Yes.
Hey, 26, yay!
Because-
Apparently I know corn.
Give me a second.
Yay, I know corn, apparently.
We going Warhammer now?
Careful.
Uh,
Careful with those orcs.
the hell is this thing
Seriously,
called?
one of the gods of chaos is named Korn.
Yeah. Neat.
Corn with a K?
Probably
Yeah.
I'd assume with a K, yeah.
Okay. What the fuck is his name? Is it?
See, you can't be a god and have the name corn and be intimidating if it's a C.
Sure.
It's spelled KH, but it's pronounced corn.
Okay.
Damn it! What was the name of it? I need to find a picture because now that's gonna drive me
See,
crazy.
being a god with the name corn with a C is basically being like an elder lich by the name of Timmy. You're just not. It's not that imposing.
You know.
Yeah. So why'd they name me that? My parents really like vegetables.
They were a corn household. We were
This is a
corn
corn
farmers. We
Ah,
all,
here we
all
go.
we ate for
Dad
every
joke
meal?
for-
Corn.
My dad's jokes were always corny.
Boo. Anywho, here is the link, and here's also the creature. You would identify this thing as a fae by the name of the Fastachi, which is a native fae creature type spirit. True to what it was described, it is a fae creature that loves corn. It plants corn. It is a spirit of corn. It can cast up to fucking 6th level druid spells because reasons. It has a whopping CR of 11. And just grows corn and is delighted to share its bounty with even other, good aligned humanoids. Furthermore, these corn ears of corn are so incredibly nutritious. Not only can the single ear feed you for a day, but also recover health. Furthermore, it can project its own senses, like vision, hearing, and otherwise, through any kind of corn within a radius of fucking 18 miles.
Man, Stephen King must love this thing.
Yeah, no, this is actually a really powerful, in terms of like magical potential, very powerful spirit folk. However, it is very obviously not combat oriented, as most of its spells are for like growing plants, changing
Yeah,
weather,
plant growth,
projecting,
control weather, and all
and
that. Yeah,
healing.
right.
It has a
Oh.
cleric domain of healing for some
Wow.
reason. But yeah, no, this is a very moderately high powerful fey. Well, I'm sorry, spirit folk that likely called upon this flaming guy to vanquish a fire before it got out of hand.
Well, if you value your life and don't want to end up captured and torn apart endlessly, you should probably return to, well, the being of corn. Or you can find the Wolf Riders. A bunch of
I don't think
wolves
I'm
riding
fast enough
wolves.
to catch up with them.
I'm sure the Wolf Rider leader will come to you himself if he sees you.
He just kind of thinks a bit. Well, what day is today?
Let me look at the calendar, because we have that set up.
I'll just
There
pop
it
it
is.
up.
Yep.
There.
The 26th of April. That would be.
Yeah.
Oh,
He just kind of thinks for a bit. I might be able to catch up with him. The race of the sun isn't for a month. You can roll a knowledge to do history to figure out what the hell he's talking
oh no history.
about. You personally will get a +4 because you
Oh.
really should know.
Oh, but here comes my one. Okay, never mind. I rolled a 19. now all the
With-
big rolls come. Hooray!
With an effective 27 history, you would know that the race against the sun is an annual event that takes place high in the mountains. of the Eagle Claws, of which where technically anybody can attempt, but ideally mostly spirit folk or other extremely powerful spellcastery types attempt in a literal race against the sun, in which all contestants are expected to take off at dawn and run in the direction of the where the sun sets, literally trying to keep up with the sun before nightfall. The record was staying within the sun's continuous light for 3 effective days, lapping the Earth 3 times.
To which she gives a sigh at. That was probably a fortune that did that, wasn't it?
Yeah, you would know a fortune that currently holds the record at 3 days.
She just kind of sighs at that. But, yes, if you keep heading towards those lights, a life of captivity and constant pain are all you will find.
And now, well burnt out humanoid, well, I shouldn't say wooden creature, kind of just nods its head and says, I best let other people know then. He just like kind of turns around and takes almost a full step, raises its leg halfway through. He's like, oh, sorry, almost stepped on you. As he kind of moves his foot the other way and puts it down. He's like, I knew you were listening in. As he continues to toddle off, to which you see there is a single lone cornstalk.
Oh. Yeah, to which she'll look at it. Yeah, just in Sylvan. Please take care of the lumbering guy. I don't want to see him get tortured.
As you do so, that particular stalk of corn spontaneously grows another ear of corn, and it plops off, landing in the dirt. Do you take it?
Yeah, she'll come on over, take it, give a small bow, and then head off back towards her group.
Alrighty. Would you like to roll Arcana or Spellcraft on it?
Oh boy, here comes the one. What the fuck? I can't call it. Why is it 19, 19, 18, 9? Wait, I've done 19, 18, 19, 19. Hell yeah.
That particular ear of corn not only feeds you for a full day should you eat it, but it also acts like a cure moderate wounds, healing you for 2d8 plus 3.
Oh. Okay.
Obviously, it's a consumable item.
Yeah, and I assume it's going to go bad if I don't eventually. Actually, no, it's a magic item. Can it?
It's a magical item. It will not spoil. Now, it will... obviously, it has all the durability of an ear of corn. Don't let it sit around your inventory getting bruised by all your other shit bashing around.
Yeah, I can set it off on the side on its own in a side pack. So
just stick it into your bandolier. Everyone looks at you like, why the hell do you have a ear of corn in your bandolier?
But yeah, she's walking back. She kind of looks at this. Maybe if I hold on to this, it'll keep him at bay as well. Could be good luck.
Anywho, coming on back.
Good luck does keep bad luck at bay, so perhaps this is a lucky ear of corn.
Well, it's a particularly healthy ear of corn. It may or may not be lucky.
Hey, listen, intrinsic value, mind over matter.
Sure. I mean, it's lucky if it works. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And if all else fails, I'll throw it in his face, so it's fine. Take corn, motherfucker. Thwack, did you just hit me with a curative corn?
Maybe.
Maybe. Listen to you.
Imagine just shoving it down somebody's throat and says choke on it. You can afford it.
As much as I'm going to hurt you by making you choke on this, it'll probably heal you more.
Anywho.
Now chew.
So, you eventually come on
like
back.
patching someone over the head with a healing potion. Sure, the glass will break and cut you, but it'll heal you more.
Probably. I mean, you're only going to take like one little bleed damage from the glass.
Anywho. So Citra, as Doc M comes toddling back. By this time, V would have finished her diagnostics, and she'd be at full processing capacity and everything. She'd be awake effectively. And Citra, you of course see Doc M with your perception actually being fairly decent in your dark vision. You would see, of course, Doc M has a full pouch on the side of her little belt pouch. And it looks very strange and lumpy and ovular.
What do you have there in the pouch?
Corn.
He looks on
Corn.
over.
I have corn. Anywho, I
Okay.
convinced him not to walk towards the prosperity, so he should be safe, or at least in the company that he keeps. So
I didn't know he was with anyone.
neither did I until I realized there's a lot more spirit folk around this area than I intentionally thought. There's a lot of corn in this area, isn't there? I didn't notice that.
Rico looks around and says, I don't know how to tell unblooming corn from tall grass. Because before it grows the ears, it looks the same,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. So that's a fair point.
Also, does corn bloom? I don't know, I'm asking.
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Does corn bloom? Does Doc M? No. Nope. As far as I know, fucking, she just shrugs. There's the nat one.
There's a natural 20 on the corn blooms.
Does corn bloom?
IRL, yes, corn does flower. And it literally looks like a fuzzy cucumber when it does.
Yeah, corn does bloom. Anyways, you're done with the boots. Can I have them back?
Yeah, Doc M will take the boots off, putting her own soft paw boots back on, and give Citra back her shoes. Thanks.
Okay. No,
Corn blooms.
if everything's okay and B's up now, I'm gonna get some sleep.
Yes, I also need to rest. I haven't.
No
taken
joke,
my
I learned
rest
something
yet.
new today. I did not know corn blooms.
Huh. But Doc M looks to V. Will you be fine on your own?
He just nods.
I mean, you have Edwin if you need anyone, so he'll take a beating for you. That'll be fine.
He looks all over and says, I don't know if we should maintain that, but okay.
We can mend broken bones.
I prefer we don't
You're
keep
asleep,
that
shush.
as a
You don't get a say.
You don't get to say, we break your arm, you're fucked. No, I'm just
What?
kidding. What? What?
Anywho, unless there's anything else, the last watch goes off without a hitch. V wakes up Edwin. You guys do your watch. And the next morning, you awaken. Pack all your things, and unless anybody has anything else they want to do or say, you head over to Prosperity, catch a train, and make it to Seven Fork.
So, 6 level 1s.
Go on that. Oh, yeah. For those of you with spell lists that you actually have prepared, please prepare them. Go ahead and purchase anything you need or want to purchase.
Right, this goes down by 1 because I do an Endure Elements at the start of every day, so I only have 5. 2, 3, 4.
Citra will just be
5.
like, I got something to take care of. I'll be back tomorrow before we leave.
Very well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So oh wait, no, that's level 1s, level 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 more 3rd level. Or 4, yeah.
Let's see.
Channel Vigor, Orchid's Drop, Numbral Disguise. Channel Vigor then. There we go. I need to at some point pick up more 3rd level spells from a wizard's book or an alchemist book.
Yeah.
Because I only have a few.
Damn it. Okay. Well, Fee is going to go out and buy the things that she needs to do the thing.
I've already factored the money off for what Citra is getting and the 500 for herself.
Okay.
So, and I got my
during
dagger. So
we did say we are going to take a day's rest in 7-4 for both Hunter to, or I'm sorry, Edwin to sleep off his last strength damage, as well as people doing shopping. I trust you guys have already picked out what you need to buy, but other than the shopping list, and what's it? Citra has headed off to do personally. What do each and every one of you do? Starting with, let's go on the Lucia. What are you doing for the day?
So I'm
You
gonna
hit.
check up on the dragon's egg.
Okay, you
that
can
we
roll a
have.
heal check on that.
I'm just gonna take 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah.
As you kind of look on it, you've noticed it's been maybe a week or two. It's by no means close to hatching. But given your what was your total heal? 30 something?
Oh god. Let me go and actually check the total for a take 10 for my heal is 27.
27. Okay, almost 30. You can estimate the thing maybe has about. You might want to record this somewhere because I'm going to roll.
Okay.
This thing, oh wow, it's had about 7 months before it happened. Good job.
Hell yeah. I don't know if I have to record this. That's a long time away.
Well, do keep in mind we do do several week-long time skips sometimes, so 7 months will catch up to you a lot quicker than you'll expect. But if you don't
Yeah.
want to record 7 months, just say, let's see, what time is it? It's April. Record by November it hatches.
That's true. I should probably put what month. So
Yeah.
in November. Other than that, I'm going to look for hopefully a bookstore, probably either in Prosperity before we leave there or Seven Fork, whichever might have this for dragon anatomy and behaviors and such.
Ooh. Go right ahead.
So that way I
You can,
know what
yeah.
a young dragon would need to eat and whatnot when it is born.
As you look it on up, you'll find a pretty decent manual. You'll find one that goes rather in depth. One that grants a +2 on Arcana checks specifically against Dragonoid types. And it would, for purchase, it would cost you 30 gold.
Yeah, I can do that. So.
Remember, your bluff is pretty high. You can talk it down 10% if you'd like.
I'm just gonna pay full price. I don't care.
3 gold is 3 gold.
Yeah.
But anyway, Edwin, what do you do in the in the town of Seven Fork? Oh yeah, that's right. You said you wanted to buy the monk robe thing.
Yep.
All right, as you gotta look around, asking about for such a particular item, you'll be directed towards a kind of I guess, a back alley area within the Oriental market of Seven Fork. As you go there, you'll quickly notice that this little subsection of the city by no means actually resembles the actual Oriental port over in Eldair, as this one kind of seems to be kind of a pale mockery of it, very diluted and washed by other ethnicities. But nonetheless, it appears to be something of a collection for those who wish to escape the Oriental clans. Anywho, you eventually find what appears to be some kind of a little dojo area, which you can see they hawk different magical items on the side, asking for your very specific item. An old man who appears to be blind in one eye and has a long ass wushu beard that stretches down to his belly button, ushers you into a back room. Do you follow?
Yeah.
I didn't think you said yes, but okay. Anywho, he leads you to the back room, and inside this dojo, you would see that he has a little, I guess, closet slash shrine in which there are various different tapestries, emblems and insignia on the tiny little altar, and this big gi that's hung up with oriental symbols scrawled onto it. The gi itself has seen lots of wear and tear. It's tearing at shoulders and whatnot, but still relatively intact. The old man tells you that this was a relic of his father's, to which he said that he can never really achieve much of use of it on his own, as he has failed to make any kind of real comparison. And given the hard times that everything is, he is willing to sell it to somebody who could actually appreciate the martial arts.
I'll use it well.
All right, go ahead and pay the money, and uh, doot. Please roll me a 1d. Let me double check. Tango.
Ah, it's a tango.
No.
What? No, don't worry about it. Where the hell is it? Do. Here we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me 1d6.
Rolling 3.
3. Okay. Alrighty. As you look on it, you'll see, as he hands you the key after you purchase it, that, of course, the two symbols are on the front, each a lapel. But as you turn around on the back, you would see the fierce image of that of a leopard. Go ahead and write down monk's robe, and in quotes, a leopard print. Or I shouldn't say leopard print, that sounds like a cougar. Leopard sign. Yeah, leopard sign on it. But yeah,
Can I roll something to know what that sign means?
you are not even caster. You have no physical capability to do so.
I mean,
Oh, the
I don't have
symbolism
enough
though?
religion to know.
Well,
Yeah.
that. I thought you meant like to
Yeah, for the
determine magic.
monastic
Like, is it a
symbol.
clan
No.
symbol? Is it
You can roll me a knowledge linguistics.
linguistic?
Linguistics. Damn. The thing not many people have. I'm getting the feeling he's got a
Huh.
negative in
I
it.
thought if it would have been like one of the martial clans, it would be a knowledge local or
If you spoke any of the clan languages, which you do not, you have base common. It looks like chicken scratches, dancing wiggles, squiggly squiggles.
But the leopard looks pretty cool.
The leopard does look pretty cool.
So.
Okay.
When you put it on, you feel like you can fight dance.
All right. I pay the old man, give him a bow, and I leave.
Do you put it on immediately?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Please let this have fucking polymorph on it to turn you into a leopard.
Please have this change gender.
Oh no!
Anywho.
Oh no!
As you put it on, you can feel. Actually, maybe I should whisper this to you. What's
Damn it,
your
Dev.
what's your perception again?
Let me check. My perception is base 15, so a passive of 25.
Alrighty.
Ba, ba, ba.
He's still typing.
You're in danger.
No,
I'm
you're
in
not.
danger.
No, you're not. It sounds like it's going to be beneficial more than anything.
Gives you claws.
Okay. Don't know what to do with that. Good K. I just head back to wherever we're staying.
Alrighty. As you head on back, you of course would meet up with Doc M, who would come back later. What?
I might check out the markets and stuff and look for oddities and ends first before I head back. So I'll probably show up after him by quite a bit.
Okay. Well, then you would return back to the inn, or I should say it maybe saloon, I guess. In which you would see V with a small collection of various different mechanical doodads, gears, cogs, and other things like bundles of wire. And she appears to be kind of like sorting them out, setting them up inside this little box with lots of little dividers where everything is neat and organized. She looks back. Hello.
That seems tedious.
Well, I mean, I need to bring this back to my master, so I'd like to make sure I don't lose anything.
Right. So, how are you spending? I should actually talk about this out in the open. Okay.
Hmm?
So, what have you done other than sorting small gears?
Ooh, about this neat vest. To which she, points out this little big, I guess, cross sash that goes over both shoulders and makes a big X across her chest. She looks over and says, something about it being a war champion's vest.
Oh,
Makes me better with my guns.
okay. I thought it was just for support.
Supporting what?
Never mind.
He just kind of blinks a bit. Okay.
Eyes up there, Edwin.
They're not even real.
Yeah, they're not even real.
That's not the point.
That's right. You have low standards.
Standards, what are those?
Wait, he's a monk. He's lived off the land and lived in ditches for most of his life. What are standards?
He'll take what he can get.
Standards, bro.
Anywho, after a few hours of awkward silence and likely drinking, Duck M, you would return. To which, of course, you'd see Edwin with this big, gi with Oriental signs on his chest and the big leopard sigil on his back.
Do I recognize any of the writing on it?
Do you speak Tien?
Yes.
You better.
I believe.
You
Let me
immediately
check and
identify
check.
it.
Yes. I
Yeah. You immediately identify it. The two symbols on either side of the lapel say, excuse me, the hidden fist from behind, and of course the leopard is just a leopard.
Doc M just kind of looks to him. Doesn't say anything at first. Starts walking towards where their rooms they would have gotten for the day were, and then just glances over to him. I have to ask. Why are you wearing a gi that mentions fisting?
It mentions what now?
Just hidden fisting. Anywho, have fun. She just
hold on,
heads
no.
off. No,
You
she
can't just-
doesn't even stop. She
can't
just
just
starts
drop
heading up
that
the
shit and walk
to the
away.
room. Yeah, no, she just goes to the room. She's like, yeah, whatever.
I
George
think
V
I
looks that
need
over.
to have this have someone rewrite this.
You might need it. The stylization on it.
Little
You know.
little retailoring done.
Yeah, maybe just a bit. Oh well. Anywho, I have an egg to look after. You guys go have fun. So I'm gonna be in my room reading.
Right. Yeah. Edwin takes off the gi and puts it in his bag.
For now.
As you peel off the gi, nothing particularly feels out of the ordinary.
I was like, damn it, Dev, if you gave me a cursed item, I'd better have gotten a discount. More susceptible to being fisted.
Anybody can be
Only
that.
from the
Only from
Anybody
behind.
can get like that. Anybody can get like that with training.
Oh my god, no.
Anywho, So-
Why?
as it is significantly closer than we had originally planned off screen, Citra. You would easily be able to make it back by nightfall, and now, of course, knowing everything that you do know now. So, by late nightfall, yeah, I imagine you head back to the crew, unless you want to do something
Well,
outside the crew's knowledge. And
what
alone.
time is it? Like,
Nightfall, non-distinct.
so like 8-ish.
Sure, why not?
Okay, then I'd come in into the tavern or whatever, and are they just everyone else is downstairs but Doc M?
Well, by this time, V would, of course, kind of turned in because she has nothing else to do. Edwin, would you stay up, maybe drinking a bit or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just find Edwin alone by himself.
Oh god, he's sad drinking.
Hey, do you know where what room Doc M's in?
Sorry, what?
Do you know what room Doc M's in?
Oh yeah, I give him the room number.
All right.
Okay, she would head upstairs, knock on Doc M's door.
There'd be no
Alright.
response.
I'm back.
Don't care.
You don't know how bad I actually want to respond with that. Anywho, there'd be a moment before she would get up to open the door. Okay.
And she would just hand you a bag, and I think I'll whisper something to you.
Yeah. To which, yeah, when she'll move into the room and check the contents of the bag.
It's exactly what you expect them to be.
Okay. So she'll give her pay. Then, yep. And you can keep the dust if you like. In my
can
privy
keep it.
useful.
You can keep it. I don't like to keep that stuff on me.
Wait, what?
That's true. I suppose that would implicate you in a crime. Just holding that. Whereas I'm a doctor, I can use it for medical reasons. Fair enough.
All right then. Unless there's anything else, y'all gather round and head off to bed. The next morning, all of you head off to Bradford, unless there's anything else.
But
No.
she would have said that before she left. What?
Alrighty.
Actually, I'll see if I can get someone to quickly tailor and just take out the writing.
Completely?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
And now it loses all its magical power.
That's not how that does it, is it?
Well, no, it only loses power if it is completely destroyed. It stops functioning at half HP. Only taking out the threads that make up a certain word and having it replaced with other ones isn't going to destroy the item. No.
Unless the.
However,
the
it now
rune-
has an increased hardness, being magical, so it's going to be hard to get the thread out.
Well, that, but also I was going to say, also if it's those symbols have magical runic effects to them, then obviously those are
You might want to get it appraised first by somebody who has magical knowledge.
by Citra.
Before, well, I mean, perhaps somebody smarter, but Citra's an option.
You got a point there.
She hasn't failed. She hasn't succeeded many detect magics.
You do have a shitty.
You have a shitty record of rolling like a 2 constantly for detect magic.
Okay, so I'm going to go to a. They definitely have a magic shop here.
They'll charge you for appraisal. Even if Citra isn't that great, ask her for
All
free.
right, I'll ask it.
Free is
All
free.
right, Citra, can you see if any of these symbols are runic or have any power?
I just need knowledge arcana.
You have to click the button of detect magic
Okay.
because magic is magic. 24, 35.
Look at
Nice,
that.
okay.
Woo.
You rolling decent
For once.
Anywho, you immediately identify that this appears to be a strange, different variant of magic that you're not quite familiar with. However, you do identify the effects. It has, of course, all the effects of the normal monk's robe, treating your monk level as 5 levels higher for your unarmed strike damage, and for the AC bonus, yada yada. Those are pretty standard. But the symbols on the lapels appear to be granting a very minor secondary effect, in which once per day, the wearer of said monk's robe may, as a swift action, move through an opponent's square to the complete other opposite side. This movement does not provoke attack of opportunity from the target, but it does from all other creatures.
Pretty useful. No, that's not from the words though. That's from the design.
No, it is.
Oh, from the words?
Yes.
So he has to keep.
Oh, that's dirty, Dev.
So
The hidden fist from behind teleports behind you.
yeah, it looks like the words provide a special effect to it.
Is it good?
Yeah, lets you basically get through an enemy and get to the other side of them. No
Punch them
problem.
from behind.
Shit.
You become like a hidden fist from behind or something.
Such a horrible way of putting it.
It's up to you what you want to do with
Crouching
it.
tiger, hidden dragon.
Crouching tiger, hidden anal.
Your words, not mine.
I'll put on.
And Citra go get herself a room and go. What is that? Did we do night yet?
What? No, this is the next morning.
Okay, we did this next morning.
Anywho, unless there's anything anybody wishes to do, y'all gather your things,
Yep.
hop on the train,
To Bradford we go.
and Bradford you go. It's a relatively long train ride. almost 4 hours, as all y'all just hop on and just chug, chug, chug along the tracks. As you all continue about, just kind of watching, you would see V kind of standing on the left side of the train, staring out the window as you
V.
guys kind of begin heading down towards the lower end. She looks, without looking back, she just says, yes.
After we're done with the mesas, would you like to head over to the giant?
I do have things I actually need to return, but I'm not pressed for time. The master
No.
can wait.
To be fair, neither are we. After we're done with the mesa, who knows? If we're free, might as well stop by, right? I can't say I'm not interested in seeing the technology anyway, so...
Well, a lot of it stopped working, but, for what does work, I guess I can show you around.
To which he just gives a nod with the mask on.
Besides, you might be able to see my sisters.
Perhaps. Engineering's never been a strong suit of mine. I work more with flesh than robotics, I told you that, so...
Well, a couple of them may have flesh. I think I remember seeing one who had a bit. She seems actually kind of confused a bit. Maybe you could fix him.
Mayhaps. I won't give any promises, though.
She just nods. As she just points that out, almost excitedly. She says, ooh, right over there. You can see it. As you see what appears to be this big, hulking, metal thing. To which, for those of you who've seen Ghibli's Howl's Moving Castle, yes, it's basically that. However, it appears to be inactive right now, as it just appears slumped over on a big hill, not moving. But V seems almost excited as she points that out.
Well, maybe after this mission, we can head over that way.
V looks on over and says, speaking of missions, you haven't really told us much about what this Twin Steeple Mesa is. All you said was that some ritual happened. So,
There were
what are we
some.
looking for?
There were some natives there that were going to do a ritual
It's
during the
a
equinox.
place highly contaminated by spirit energy that, yes, if you know the right uses of magic, I guess you could technically open a gateway.
V looks on over. Wait, I thought Citra was the one who knew more about this stuff.
I know
I knew.
a bit and pieces of some of these things. Citra's
I don't.
there,
I was
but
there before the ceremony happened, but I wasn't there for the ceremony.
I
But a
know
gateway?
just bits and pieces, yes.
Ooh, I wonder what's on the other side of that gateway.
A place we don't want to go, most likely.
I guess it all depends on where it connects to.
You probably won't find anything interesting there other than a quick death, so best not to go in there.
True.
Well, it sounds like you do know what's on the other side.
Well, I'm a learned person.
Then tell us what you learned.
It's a land of nightmares.
James kind of thinks a bit.
You can go by yourself.
Well,
You
that
just
which
gotta
has
scroll
bled
through
into
it.
our world is probably because somebody didn't do the ritual properly or had somebody misinstruct them, so...
Well, if it's a gate, somebody just left the door open.
A gate, a portal, probably, yes. Probably because they got pulled in when they made it. I wouldn't leave it past anyone if it was a tribal humanoid of some kind. To be standing on the portal spot itself when they open it. That would be dumb, but they do it. Because people aren't very bright.
Such a thinking about who did it.
Probably stood in the exact center where it opened and got pulled in immediately.
Yeah, it's just like,
Oops.
oh.
He just kind of like looks at me and says, "Well, when opening a portal be kind of requiring an obscene amount of power and arcane ability, those people usually aren't dumb, unless they."
Doc M
of
just
person-
immediately looks at her. You've never met a sorcerer before, have you?
No, I have not.
Yeah, no, they're not very smart, but they have a lot of arcane power and are lucky when it comes to activating magical things.
I mean, what kind of person has a bunch of magical power and has the total ignorance to just open a gate on top of themselves? Like, what kind of brute force are we talking about?
If such a didn't have first, she'd probably be sweaty about thinking about it.
I'm not sure who opened it, but it's obvious to say they're not the brightest tool in the shed.
Hmm.
That being said, I don't know of a way to close it if that's what's happened, so... Though, I suppose there are two people who would know.
Hmm.
Though one of them would be inside of it, and I'm not too keen on that.
And the other?
Well, fuck if I know what they're doing.
You just gotta blink a bit. You seem to know a lot.
Actually, Doc M would pull up the calendar. Actually, no, I think I can guess pretty much what's going on. Never mind.
Is this the first one or the second one?
Actually, both. They'd both be in there, I think, at this point. Based
Something
on
good.
the
We
schedule.
know where they are. We can go over to and ask them to close it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Why not? You just go over to their house and knock on the door. I assume they live in a
I mean,
house.
if you wish to go into that portal,
We'll get there and see what's going on, and we can make decisions then.
that's the same.
But you can like looks over and says, "You guys seem to be referencing a lot of people I don't know."
No, I'm referencing two people. That's it, and I don't care.
Well,
to
he just
see
got like
either
looks
of them.
over to Citra. He's like, "Well, Citra's been lost in thought." I think. Citra, are you thinking?
Yes, you had mentioned you've been
Yeah.
to this mesa before.
Yeah, I have.
Do you know who started the ritual?
Yeah.
And
You want to tell us?
Let's see. What was? Adora. Yeah. There we go. My brain was like.
Well-
have I heard that name before? Let's see.
You may roll a knowledge local.
21.
With a 21, you would not know of the particular person. However, that name itself appears to be a relatively, I should say, relatively Arcadian name for, of course, those of human particular descent. And the fact that he didn't reference a surname usually means that these types of people are orphans and things alike. In this made-up civilization of mine, those with a full first and last name, of course, come from families. Those people with only single names are usually orphans or those who have distanced themselves from their family. So we're talking about a human orphan. Interpret that however you want.
No shock, I haven't thinks about that. What kind of person was this?
Citra, you can roll me an intel check to see if you remember, because I'm pretty sure as a player you've forgotten.
Oh, I remember.
Fucking nat 20. I remember it like it was yesterday because she's very pretty.
I shall whisper to you.
Because she
You
had
can
a
tell if
nice ass.
God damn it. I was just staring at the golden flowing hair.
I was just looking straight ahead.
Sure, boy. Sure, boy.
Yeah. I'm short, so.
It's your,
My eyes are
your
ab
face
level. Hey, just be glad you're not a gnome and not male. Because, you know, when you run in the grass, you might have to giggle.
Give me a sec, I'm typing things up.
Yeah, you type those things up.
Bitch.
Da-da.
Boop, there you go.
You.
That is what you know, Citra. You can tell the party whatever you want.
She used to be a UDA officer, but she left them and to protect the natives and tribals. And she's properly known as the Skybound Descendant.
Now, everybody here can roll a knowledge history to know what that means. V will as well.
23.
Nice.
Skybound Descendant.
Lucia, you of course know what that means. Feel free to tell the party lies or tell them the truth, whatever the heck you want.
To which Dockham just kind of looks down for a moment, kind of like just rubs at the back of her hood. Great, she has the brains of the stupid Skybound immortals. Lovely. So it's probably we're dealing with an idiot then. Not somebody malicious, but somebody dumb.
She might have done something dumb and opened things up.
Yeah, the Star Children aren't the smartest bunch. V, you remember how I mentioned that there's people in the stars are kind of like souls?
She
Well,
just
she's
looks
a
up and
star
says, yeah.
child, I suppose, in a sense.
She's a child of the stars? V just looks on up, despite it being daytime and indoors.
In a sense, I suppose that wouldn't be too far from the truth.
Wait, why do you mean that they're not very smart? Didn't they, like, make the world in your lore?
My lore?
Well, the collective your lore. Everybody's.
Was it the one by the name of Cosmos, I suppose?
Yeah, you said, like, you made
it
the
with...
star.
Yeah, he made it with something else. I think, what do they call that one? Was it just Gaia? I think it was.
With a 23, yes, you would know that supposedly Gaia let Cosmos take her body and forge the stars and the world out of it.
Yeah.
Gaia's soul is incorporeal and lives amongst humans now somehow. But anywho.
So one could even say there's a piece of Gaia in everyone here, but, well... Yes, in everyone here. I'm trying... As she looks over to V to try to think about confirming that, and then just gives a small nod. I suppose you still have a human soul, so yes, there's a piece of it in you too. So
actually, I'm not sure if it's human. She just like kind of dinks her chest as she pokes it.
I'd be surprised if they managed to make and stuff an outsider soul in there.
Well, I mean, you could totally do that, you know, demon core and all. She just like opens up her chest. You see the little soul gem, stuck on the little insert slot. She's like, I'm pretty sure you could stuff a demon core in there.
Okay, that's unnerving.
What do you?
She looked it up or what? I mean, I have like 2 other slots that are unused.
Wait, you're telling me you can have 3 souls in one body?
Well, technically, they're supposed to be used for should I outgrow the gem, like the life essence overflows. You can just stick empty gems in there for more storage. But I guess you could insert other things. I don't know what happened though.
Don't you just fight for control?
She just shrugs.
I assume you'd
Have you ever
have quite
thought
the.
of putting stuff? Have you ever thought of putting stuff in all your slots at once?
She just looks
I'm
on
gonna
over and
sense
says,
motive that. I'm just gonna take 10 on sense motive.
you crush it. DC's only 20.
Doc
You
M just
know
Without,
100%.
just
without
kind
even
of
blinking,
looks
he
at
looks
him.
on over and says, I mean,
You
if
know
I ever found
100%
something,
he's going
probably.
innuendo.
If I ever found something, I'd probably stick it in there.
V, he's making a sexual innuendo.
Oh. That's lewd.
Would having empty soul gems help you at all?
If she
Not
were,
right now, but
only if she
in the
was
future when they
outgrowing the
become
body.
overgrown, yes.
From what I can gather, I assume that means this body has a certain capacity of how strong of a soul can be in it, can't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
My sisters, they, a couple of them are a lot bigger, a lot stronger than me, and they house a lot more powerful souls. I mean, hell, if they probably try to jam their soul gem into my body, I'd probably explode.
That being said, if we keep traveling, we might need to pick up a soul gem just in case. Then,
Well, I know where to get one. Master has plenty. It's just I haven't needed any of them.
fair enough. Well, but yes, so the Star Children aren't the brightest tools in the shed. Some of them can be pretty smart, but
Don't they control all the meteorological events like
sadly, I
the
mean,
sun, the moon, the stars, and the
let's
night
just say
and
they're
day?
children that take quite a while to grow up because they're not the brightest tools in the shed. The ones that are controlling things are probably thousands of years old. So they've at least had those years to learn, I suppose. We're speaking with about one that's probably less than a century.
Okay.
So just a really big child.
Oh, I know
That
that
could
if they're a big
probably
baby,
kick our ass.
well, okay. I was gonna say if they're a big baby, it'd be easier. But
Actually, I'm probably thinking more teenager.
I don't want to kick a baby's ass.
But a teenager.
Are you okay with kicking a teenager's ass if they're being?
Oh, they're little shits, of course.
Edwin's like, I'll kick a fucking kid.
I would not hesitate to drop kick a teenager.
Doc M just looks away after Edwin says that and shakes her head. Though we probably shouldn't abuse the father of creation's children. That
Maybe
probably
make 'em
wouldn't go
mad.
over well.
Well, anywho, Citra, with your knowledge of experience and good seeing Adora, out in the field, you would know that she was what's the definition? Disaster lesbian.
God damn it.
What?
That is one way of saying it, yes.
Shit.
It's not my fault she stared at Penelope.
I remember that. Yeah.
No.
Anywho,
Because Penelope was large. Penelope had a strength of 20 fucking 5.
yeah. As the train
Tom.
grinds to a halt, you'd hear the whistle blow, saying, all off. Y'all gather your things. Lead the horse off the animal wagon or animal car, and
Get our
begin
wagon.
heading off to the Twin Steeples. You'll be able to get there by a little bit early afternoon. Do you do anything before you leave Bradford?
We all got stuff that we need. I mean,
This is the last chance to pick up anything you think may be helpful in the realm of dreams.
He's like, oh wait, we're actually going? Okay.
okay, you know more about the realm of dreams than I do. Is there anything?
I don't know the inside.
He's like, I thought we were just going to go see the ritual site. If we're going to go through the gate, then
Well, we could keep this side of the gate secure, I suppose. Eventually, the two that I spoke of may finally shut it down if they can get their act together for a while, I suppose.
He just kind of shrugs. If we're going into the realm of dreams, that means we're going to meet spirit folk. Spirit folk like offerings. I'm going to go buy some snacks.
Doc M does raise a finger. There is one stipulation, though.
Hmm?
I'm not going to set foot in there.
But you're the only one who seems like they're confident.
Competent.
Both.
Well,
She shakes her head. I have personal reasons not to head in there.
he kind of like looks at you and rolls her sensitive.
I'm more reticent if you're not there.
He kind of looks at you and says, "Wait a minute. Do you have beef with the Star Children?"
The Star Children, no, but there's other people in the realm of dreams that I dislike. So,
Let's just leave it at that for now.
V rolls another sense motive. Mm,
We need you.
do
Your
you have
only hope.
beef with spirit folk in the realm of dreams?
some, maybe. Yes, a little bit. At least one in particular.
In particular, please roll her sense motive again. You said you know that it's a nightmare realm. Do you have a do you have beef
I'm
with King of
unlucky.
Nightmares? Do you have
She
beef with
doesn't.
King of Nightmares?
She just shakes her head. I'm unlucky. We'll leave it at that.
The promise.
So you have met him.
Yeah.
That's why you're unlucky.
Anyways, is there anything we should get? I guess just get some candy for the spirit folk.
Actually, that's not a bad idea if you pick up things that are either interesting or can be used as leverage in deals, yes. Particularly sweets, things
Be
that
kinda
make
good.
noise, intricate objects that are just fascinating to look at.
Okay, I'm gonna head to the kids' shop.
Kid toys are actually a good idea.
V rolls the knowledge planes. What about the? I remember my master briefly talking about planes and stuff. Aren't there like weird, kind of, sort of, not really humans that live in there? The Lang people.
Well, hopefully that King of Nightmares will stop them from kidnapping you.
Well, me. Why do they want me?
Anyone they take prisoners. It's
Oh,
just what they do.
okay.
They're slavers. So. Though, ever since he's been on patrol, I'm sure there's been less of them moving about out of their area, so.
Anyways, let's go get the supplies we need and let's get going. I think.
Alrighty.
So, Dev, I'm gonna buy just like a assortment of candy and like kid toys, noisemakers, and stuff like that. I don't know how exactly I should mark it down in my.
Insert whatever you want. Pay whatever you feel like. It will not come in mechanical necessity, so don't worry too much. But anywho, for those of you who are curious, boop. V will tell you about the denizens of Lang. For a brief summary, they are alien-like creatures that exist beyond the ethereal plane, past the wall of sleep, and into the realms of dreams and ideals. they are very vague and non-specific in terms of what they do, but all they know is that they enjoy rapturing and enslaving people, both planar travelers and the dreaming minds of people who may become a little too lucid in their dreams, effectively putting their bodies on the material plane into permanent comas. What they do with their slaves are unknown, as they are taken beyond and deeper into the realm of nightmares. However, for those who can stay their want to enslave. The denizens of Lang are avid traders, loving secrets, information, both magical and mundane alike, and they are more than happy to pay for such services by a strange form of currency made out of carved rubies and other treasures.
I remember we ran into them once in a previous
Yes.
campaign.
Yes, we have.
And
And
we
you,
sold them duct tape.
We did sell them duct tape.
you sold them real life, no joke, goddamn normal duct tape, and they're just like, this is incredibly unusual. We've never
And
seen
it
anything like this in the
magic
dream
properties.
realm. We'll take 50. But yes. By the way, as outsiders, true outsiders that are extra planar, they do not breathe. They are 50% chance to completely negate any critical attack. They're totally immune to poison, and they have normal spell resistance for their level, and cold and electric resist 30. Yeah, no, it's not immunity, but it's damn near close to the community at our level at least.
It's functionally immunity.
If
Yes,
you see any of the
also-
denizens of Lang, definitely show off that you have firearms. It'll keep them at bay if they have any ill intent. Not very good
Yes.
against guns. That will
Although-
also scare away the bad spirits if you point it at them very thoroughly.
Yes. Although, do keep in mind, they have constant tongues, so they will always understand what you're saying. They can plane shift once a day at a whim. And they have a paralyzing bite and just bite that drains your energy or your dexterity. And last but not least, they have racial sneak attack because reasons.
Doc Emil kind of just stared at everyone. If you do get in trouble with the Lang and you can't win, give up fighting. You have a chance of surviving that way, at least. Better to be captured and enslaved and then freed later than dying on the spot.
He just nods. But anywho, unless there's anything else, I assume you guys gather all your materials, goods, and begin heading on off. Pile into the wagon. Trot, trot, trot.
Trot, trot, trot. Oh, the twin steeple mesa we go.
Now, with the exception of Hunter, because he did roll the last sucker roll.
6.
Lucy and Michael.
Beat that, Michael. Fuck.
He
I
does
got
easily.
beaten. Oh no.
Roll mid to 100.
70.
70.
It's almost a nice roll.
All I heard is it was not a nice roll.
Can I deduct 1 from that?
Giggity.
Shake my head.
There we go.
Roll -1. Wait, you +1 the -1, so it's still 70. You fail. Good day, sir.
I
Ah.
said good
There we
day. I
good
said
day.
good day.
See, this is why we need a luck bringer for random roll encounters, so I can roll twice and choose which one I want.
But see, that doesn't matter because you don't know what the encounters are. You just choose
Technically, he'd have to tell me the 2 encounter events, and I'd have to pick between them.
Yeah. Anywho.
Trask or Basilisk?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, Tarask, baby.
Anywho. So, as you guys continue along, traveling on the horse, it's about midday or so. You should be there in maybe about 2 hours. There's plenty of light out. But as you begin traveling, you would see far off in the distance as the ground itself grows dry and cracked and hard. You would see what appears to be an old crone, a lady, who appears to be of elven descent, and has a deep, dark skin, turned almost bronze-ish brass from the exposure to the the deep sunlight that's been cooking her skin. She clearly wears various different tribal garments and things alike. She walks with a massive cane, or rather walking stick, that's taller than she is, which is also ornate and decorated. She appears to be walking with her back towards you, walking towards the twin steeples. Though she, of course, can clearly hear the horse trotting upon the dirt. She turns over her shoulder and looks over to you, and appears to hold up her staff as if to hail you.
We have somebody in the road flagging us down. Actually, which one of us has the better ride check? Who would be drive? Well, I guess technically it's a drive, isn't it?
It is a drive.
Which
It's
one's
the horse. The horse is driving.
Well, no shit, but who's steering the horse?
Well, you don't need to technically have a dedicated driver until you encounter difficult terrain or anything that
Yeah.
requires a check.
So, who would be in the front, air quotes, then?
Well, considering he has the highest wisdom for professions, Edwin.
Fair
You
enough.
heard him.
Fair enough. So you would notice her probably before anyone else because we'd be in the back. Unless you have someone beside you, which probably
You
would be
have
me.
ridiculous perception.
You have ridiculous possession.
Yeah, fair point.
You beat most of us by at least 10.
Yeah. She'd kind of
Yours-
peek out.
Your perception sleeping is better than mine awake.
You know,
Doc M just looks to Edwin to see what he's gonna do about this. I mean, she's hailing us down. Is he gonna be an ass and keep driving, or is he gonna stop?
Yeah, Edwin's gonna stop.
Fair enough.
What can we help you with?
Doc M just looks.
You
So
look
she's obviously headed the same direction we are.
as you walk on over,
You'll need to ask.
Fair enough.
she begins rattling off in a fairly hoarse voice, but a very quick paced manner, in what can only be obvious as Elven tongue. Edwin, I know you don't speak it. Everyone else.
Yes, I speak
She
it.
appears to be both asking and almost berating you travelers as why the heck are you going over towards the ritual site of the mesa? Haven't you seen the lights? Haven't you seen what's been going on?
Doc M would just kind of peek her head out. Yes, we have, and that's why we're headed there.
She just shakes her head.
I assume you're headed there as well.
She looks on over and looks on over to V as she kind of squints her eyes, and in Elven she says, "Not anymore." V just kind of blinks.
Do you have a problem with our mechanical friend?
She kind of takes a step back, not letting her eyes off V. I think I do.
Well, it's a shame. I don't think our friend has any problem with you.
Without so much as another word, the old lady kind of turns her back and continues, waddling off as fast as she could towards the mesa.
Very well. Well, we're headed the same way, so if you do not want to ride, very well. We offered, though.
What did she say?
She doesn't like... Wait, do you speak Elven?
No.
Oh. Doc M just looks
In
back.
that case, what did she say?
Doc M just kind of shakes her head. She's berating us for heading towards the mesas, but also she's not very fond of V. So,
Oh, I get that a lot.
yeah.
Why
Particularly
is
among
she,
travelers.
Do you know why?
No, I don't, but what can I
Then
do?
she just
She's
doesn't
an
like
old boy.
machines.
She's probably stuck in her ways. She's definitely not a normal human. Obviously, she speaks Elven. Actually, yeah, what kind of role can I do on her, Dev?
I described her as Elven.
Yeah, but like, she,
Oh, like her level or whatever.
yeah, like what kind of rolls can I do to try to discern more about this woman? Yes.
You may try to roll a local check.
Sure. 24.
With a 24, as you look her on over, uh, outwardly she appears to be that of a 6th level uh, elven humanoid, with 6 levels in NPC adept, specifically that of druid, and the others of in the NPC class of expert.
Hmm.
However, with your perception check, as you get a closer look at her, something seems a bit off. As in, her body seems a little bit
Hmm.
too evenly aged, almost too perfectly tanned by the sun, as if this definitely seems some kind of
Yeah.
disguise.
Ma'am, can I ask you something?
She just kind of like gives you a sideways glance as she continues to scuttle along, and the horse is just walking at normal speed to catch up to her. She looks
Yeah,
over.
Doc, and we'll just kind of come up near the front of the wagon, just kind of like lean over, looking, and say, you know, if you were trying to disguise yourself, you probably should have picked something a bit stronger if you were heading towards the mesas.
She just looks on over.
I'm not an enemy, but you're definitely no normal elf.
She just kind of mutters a bit, saying, "If only we were a bit faster." To which, as she mentions that, you kind of like look down and you notice she's actually keeping up with the traditional 30-foot land speed of a normal, fully grown, uh, you know, adult humanoid. Which, yes, racially that's what they have, but you know, an little old lady should not be, you know, scuttling around at full speed like that.
To which, in turn, I'll just ask the horse if it can just walk at a trot for now, and I'll get out of the wagon to walk with the woman.
All right. Yes, you do so. In Elven, which nobody can understand, except for you, she does say, "I
Linguistics
suggest
people.
you, yeah, I suggest you leave that thing where you found it, lest what comes after to collect, uh, might, find you as well."
Yeah, I'm well aware I don't plan to head in. However, the humanoids on board are all for finding a way to
That's not
stop
what I
this, so.
mean.
What?
She again giving you a sideways glance, says, "Something is going to collect that machine, and I suggest you let it, lest it come after you too."
Well, I suppose that remains to be seen. That'll be my choice when the time comes.
She looks them over and says, "I'm not so sure if you can take the lights of me and my brethren." And I don't wish for you to find out.
I'm definitely not the strongest around, but I'll make up with words then.
Mm, my brothers and I cannot be easily swayed. I'm simply waiting for their arrival, as I know I can't take her on by myself.
She's no threat.
Yes, she is.
Just because she uses firearms? No.
No,
She's lost her memories of what she is, so.
that is irrelevant.
So you fear her.
My kind know not fear.
Are you a hag?
I shan't give you a proper answer. Not until I know which side you lay.
Trust me, I don't plan on picking either.
But do you still have the soul of, well, as much as you may disdain to think it. The soul of man, and they are fickle.
I'll ride this fence then. I don't plan to head into that gate, but they do. So if you're
I'm not
lucky,
interested in the gate at all.
if you're lucky, maybe she'll not come back from the gate.
She is a threat as long as she remains alive.
Okay, how about we gamble on it then?
Gamble, you say, as the old woman stops in her tracks, looks at you with a big toothy grin. You notice her teeth are obscenely large for her mouth, almost like horse teeth.
Yes.
And what are the stakes and what are the terms?
On if this group of idiots can close the gate with some help from inside. If they can survive long enough to get it closed.
And what do I win if they don't?
My name.
That's a dangerous bet. And what do I lose? Or rather, what do you win? Should, well, you win.
If I win, I technically lose.
Hmm?
Because I don't wish to keep the name. But if I win, your people never hunt her.
Ooh. I'm afraid I don't have the authority to address that. However, I may give her a way to avoid my kind.
Very well.
She will always be hunted so long as she is alive.
I believe she's strong enough to overcome it, but...
She has multiple times.
To which Doc M offers out a hand. Then it's a deal. You will stop hunting her and aid her in parts that you can, then.
Agreed. And in terms of, well, for you to not think there be any amount of indecisiveness, saying that you come out later, saying, oh, we're still going to fix it. How about a time limit before we make any further agreements?
I won't be going in, I'll be standing at the gate. They won't be coming out till it's fixed, most likely, anyway.
A time in the dream realm is different.
You can
But
keep
if
me
you're
as
going
a
to say-
hostage, then.
Well, I was going to say,
For
with you
example.
on the outside, we'll have some perspective. How about 3 days pass here, in the realm of the waking? Sound fair?
So that gives them 3 days' time to find the King of Nightmares, or...
Simply put, close the gate.
Fair enough.
I need to start cooking dinner.
Goddamn. Okay.
To which Doc M will offer out a hand. Then it's a bet, then. 3 days.
Agreed. As this old crone holds out her hand. As you grasp onto it, you would expect to hold the hand of a leathery skinned, bony old woman. But as you do so, instead you grasp onto a hard, almost claw-like hand that, simply put, seems cold and callous.
To which Doc M would kind of slowly pull it into her direction and lean in a bit. Though, this does beg a question. Do you really want this name and all the misfortune it brings?
The old woman simply looks back up and says, my child, you've been watching the dark for too long. Your name has more power than you know. And she lets go.
I'm well aware.
And you still don't want it.
Not in the slightest.
The old woman turns her coattail and continues scuttling along at an increased pace. As you notice, her feet do not match her speed,
Yeah.
as she appears to be supernaturally faster than her legs can actually move.
To which, yeah, Dockham would go to get back on the wagon, which has probably been at a trotting speed this whole time, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To which V kind of like looks it over and says, "Do you just make a deal with the spirit folk?"
Yeah, what
Yes,
what
yes,
was
I
the
did.
deal about?
It was personal.
V kind of like looks it over and says, "Seems like it was about me. You
Oh,
guys both seem to be looking back and forth at me the whole time."
my part of it is about you, yes. Her part about it is about me, so.
V just kind of blinks a bit.
So,
Ah,
win or lose on this gamble I made, you guys have 3 days to close the portal. 3 physical
uh,
days. So,
or
or nothing.
But there's something. What did you bet?
The only thing of value I have that I dislike.
You just like.
she just like looks
name.
that down and says, "Those socks."
Why do you hate my socks?
Your
They don't
suit?
go with the rest of your clothes.
Fine, I'll
Is
pick
it
up
is it
black
your outfit?
socks eventually. No, it's not my outfit.
Oh wait, it's like one of those esoteric things that deals with spirit folk.
Yes.
You bet the weird way that you snore.
I bet my name.
Should have bet the way you snore because you do that a lot.
I don't snore.
Well, you don't know because you're asleep.
Anywho.
Wait, why your name? Also, what is your name? She just thinks, we don't know your name.
Yes, yes, you do not. And it's better that way.
Why is it better that way?
Because it's unlucky.
There's nothing unlucky about a name.
Well, I mean, you could have like one of those horrible names, like what's it, Kajalika. Which, as she says that, you could feel that the winds kind of shift and the sand blows into your faces.
Why would you even?
But
Why using cursed names here?
that was just an example.
Well, no, my name isn't cursed. It's just unlucky.
What's the difference? She just kind of blinks a bit.
I'll get back to you on that one. I got 3 days to figure that out. You have anywhere between 1 day to who knows, maybe 9. Who knows?
So how do we safely close this portal then?
Well, you got 3 options, I suppose. You can find the King of Nightmares. You can find, I guess, what is it? The Cat of Whimsy. They might be able to. Or the Cat of Fortune.
The Fortune family, basically?
Yeah, I suppose.
To which V just kind of blinks a bit.
Any of their 3 oldest will probably be able to figure out how to shut this thing off.
So
Or
how do we
close it somehow.
find them in there?
Well, you can definitely find the King of Nightmares in the Nightmare Realm, but you have to contest with the denizens of Lang. The Cat of Whimsy.
And the actual nightmares.
Yes, and the actual nightmares. The Cat of Whimsy has their own place in there, as far as I'm aware, and just getting to them might be a pain. Who's to know? And the other one, probably.
Cat of Fortune.
The Cat of Fortune's probably with the King of Nightmares, to be fair. If the season says anything about it.
Season.
Yes, it's spring.
So What does that have to do with Nightmare Realm?
Right, beast folk. Spring and beast folk.
You can hear the gears turning in V's head.
Literally.
Click, 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 click. Oh.
There in heat.
Uh,
Okay. Well, let's get up there, assess it, and then we can talk more, I guess, about it.
all right.
The more we know, the better choices we can make.
Honestly, I'd go looking for trouble.
To which, let me whisper something to you, Lucy, here, real quick. Give me a second.
If you go looking for trouble, you're bound to find either of them. So. I'm getting a whisper. Yay!
Yeah.
Something, something dark side. Do-do-do.
Oop, there you go.
Okay. Yeah. Like I said, go looking for trouble, and you're bound to find them. Specifically in the realm of nightmares.
He kind of looks over and
Either
says,
because one will attempt to rescue you, or the other one will probably attempt to yell at you and threaten you to leave. So.
Okay.
what if we find some nightmare creature that we can't handle?
Well, I suppose you go with the phrase, "Oh God, it's going to kill me, help," as loud as you can. And run.
If he just looks over at you, it doesn't seem all too
Just,
reassuring.
just believe me. They'll hear you.
Okay.
So yell that we need help, basically, and run for our lives. And hope that we get saved by them.
That's the worst case scenario. Hopefully you come across them before trouble comes. But if it does end up in your door, in your face, well, at least on the bright side, the Cat of Fortune will be there faster than the King of Nightmares in that sense. They say she has very, very good hearing, so scream as loud as you can.
But didn't you say that Fortune is whimsical and can be in many different places? What if she's not even there?
Wait, it's a cat of fortune, right?
Yes, why?
What if we got catnip?
He looks on over and says, "Do you even have catnip?"
Not on
We
me.
didn't bring any.
Why bring that up? You know we don't have it.
Dockham just shakes her head. As much as that might work, no, they have a very, very good perception. They'll probably hear you for miles out. And in the dreamscape, that perception could be distorted to any number, who knows? Just dream you have an amazingly loud... Think about having an amazingly loud voice.
We just kind of like blinks a bit.
Mind over matter is the dream realm.
Ah, okay. I love how we're setting in all the people negative charisma.
Yeah, we are.
By the way, Twitch, in Pathfinder, whenever you enter the
Yay.
realm of dreams, if you want to lucid dream and affect the dream around you, you roll charisma checks. We all have negative charismas.
I don't.
Yeah, but you're not coming, so.
Yeah. I suggest finding a temporary ally for as fast as you can, then. Probably a dreams plane walker of some kind who seems reliable. If you're lucky.
But you said we're going to enter the nightmare realm. That doesn't seem like we're going to find anyone like that.
Well, I doubt that this enters right at the nightmare realm. Might be near the border, though. Who knows? I haven't gone. I haven't mapped the place out. I don't know.
Mapping the place out is useless because
It
everything changes.
shifts. Yeah. Well, it shifts depending on how the King of Nightmares and the Cat of Whimsy are
Well,
looking over the
they
place.
live in the area. They are not the rulers of that area.
Yeah. So.
Well, the Cat of Whimsy is, but yeah,
Yeah.
semantics.
So.
Anywho,
Choose a
give me
target. Go for it. Nightmare Realm or the Realm of Dreams and finding the Whimsy area. Either or. Whichever seems
But
closest to you, I suppose.
and we don't know exactly where it leads to.
Well,
Do
do
we?
remember travel is also, well, perceptive
Well,
in there. Mind over
yeah.
matter, you can travel great distances in short amounts of time if you
But
can
anywho,
will it.
as you do approach upon the mesa, you do notice one itty teeny little problem.
We
As
gotta
you
fight our way
encroach
into it.
upon the area, you'll see that there are various different humanoids kind of wandering around, almost aimlessly. Uh, as Doc M, with your amazing perception, you would see that there appears to be easily a dozen, maybe 2 dozen various different uh, undead skeletons, all in this shape uh, of what you can only assume to be various kinds of beast folk, though
Let me guess,
primarily
no.
native. Yes, obviously, no. You know,
Uh,
as for all purposes, you guys are still well off the screen, a couple hundred paces, uh, but you can easily see quite a few of them just dotting the area. All encampments around here appear to be, picked apart in down to their last skeletal bits. Most everything has packed up and been moved. Though you'll see maybe a couple discarded tents, broken wagons, like busted wheels or whatever, and the remnants of this bigger encampment up top. Um, so
Citra,
you'll
you
see,
mentioned there was a Knoll encampment here.
yeah, you'll quickly also see that these gnolls, or these undead skeletons, do not appear to be just mindlessly wandering about as you first thought. As you kind of like get a closer look, they appear to be picking up and moving a lot of the equipment, with a small band actively unearthing the gigantic skull of what appears to be a dragon. They almost appear to be packing up or doing some active work.
But they're trying
Like
to
they're
move and excavate the skull?
A small group of them appear to be, yes.
just the
Kind
skull or the whole thing.
You can't
Yeah.
see, and as the vast majority of that is underground.
Yeah, Doc, I'm gonna look to Citrus. You had mentioned that there was a clan of gnolls here, right?
Yes.
Well, from this vantage point, it looks like they're intelligent undead now, so my condolences if you actually cared for any of them.
Only really one.
Well, let's hope. Hopefully they got out then.
That's
Were they a particularly smart person?
Oh, the one I care about? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, well then they probably ran at the first sign of danger if they were smart.
You see V kind of clicks her arms together, pulls out her gigantic hack butt, and starts loading it with normal bullet rounds.
But they seem intelligent. Gnolls aren't particularly known for liking humanoids, though, do they? So we're probably gonna get attacked if we go up there.
She
Yep.
like leans on over and says, "Do I count as one?"
As
I mean, you look human enough, they'll probably just hit you anyway. They're undead
Oh,
now.
okay.
they're
They weren't
gnolls,
smart.
they'll hit anything.
She cocks back
So,
around.
let's see if we can get up there then. So before we start combat and all that and head on up, can we do a quick bathroom break?
Well, I was gonna say we might have to call it here because remember Hunter is busy cooking dinner for his elderly parents.
When do you think
He's
he
not
can...
back.
No,
He's
he's
been
not.
gone for a while. You know that, right?
How long has he been gone?
I want to say like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then we can decide if we want to hold off and continue, or if we want to be done with it here. So,
I mean, now that you guys are actually going in the plane rather than trying to close it from the outside, I actually have to plan a lot more. So I'd
I
like
mean,
if
we have.
all
To
the
be fair,
gear.
if we can close it from the outside, we can try, but I don't think any of us know too much about use magic device.
Considering none of us have a high
Cast
charisma,
fireball.
Yeah.
sure.
I
See what happens.
I cast
fucking
magic
dare you.
missile on the portal. Thump. Well, that did nothing. Anyway, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Go.
Okay, bathroom break.
Wait, that fun. You know.
I'm back.
Yo. I found a thing.
I'm back.
Congratulations.
Yo. Well, now that you're back, I'll hold off. But anywho.
Oh.
But remind me to tell you guys about this later.
Okay.
But anywho,
So-
so now that we're all back, except for Hunter, who's busy taking care of his old people,
Aw.
family.
So.
What do you guys want to do? Because if we're gonna get in combat, I'd rather Hunter join because none of you guys can handle melee, except V, who cannot deal damage in melee.
I can pilot Hunter's character after looking at the sheet for a bit, but the issue being is we have to come up with a plan of attack since there's only
Well-
4 of us now.
Well, why don't I just sneak in and see if I can find out anything?
Actually, yeah, it's
Yeah,
broad daylight
yeah,
right now. Yeah, go ahead. Just remember. Okay. Doc M. I think I prepared one. Let me check.
V looks on over and
Okay.
says,
Yeah.
V looks on over and says, yeah, okay, good. I was
Oh,
gonna
you
say,
have a way to remove your scent? Cause yeah, I was about to
undead
say
will
I
retain
might.
scent.
Oh yeah, because I didn't prepare any negate aromas.
Yeah, remember, undead still retain the scent ability when they turn undead. So,
But,
yeah. If their base race had it. So,
Okay. How long does this last for? Concentration up to 1 minute a level. Okay, if you're
No
gonna go in, I'm going to stab you with. Well, yes, I'm going to stab you with something, and I will have to keep concentration down here on keeping the effect going, but
what do you
Please
got
stab
over
me
there?
with-
It's a knife.
a knife.
No, Billy.
As she pulls out So before that, I need to ask Dev if that's possible. Detect undead, since I'm using my elixirs or my extracts.
Let's see. Detect undead.
Because technically it would be a personal spell, but it's in a syringe, so.
Yes. Just like any other potion, it is. You can transfer it to other people, provided that you are feeding it to other people. Because
I will have to keep the concentration, though, won't I? Because I'm the one who's doing the magic.
actually,
Or will she?
whoa, wait a minute. Let me double check something real quick. Potion rules, because that's a very good question. Because potions, by definition, once you drink them, they just work. Simply put,
Yeah.
I don't even know if potions with concentrations are even allowed to be made into that. Let me see. Let me check. Blah blah.
Well, then Alchemist also throws out the window, in a sense. Because it's just unique in its own right.
That's right, because you are
So,
drinking it. Let me double check. Activation, blah blah. Drinking potion when expo special, blah blah. Using potion style action. Potion takes effect immediately. Potion, blah blah. Made direct opportunity. Potion, yada yada yada. And then assert to other people, yada yada. Uh, let's see. All right, potion reference guide. Potion rules. Potions must be of their level lower. All right. Must have casting time less than 1 minute. All right. Must target one or more creatures. That's it. Wow, it has no rules whatsoever on duration nor its concentration. For all intents and purposes, when you drink it, you're the one that is treated as casting it. He will have to burn his own standard actions every round to concentrate.
mm-hmm.
I mean, you could just stop at any moment, but still.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, then. So,
Well,
do we want to give you a detect? I got two different ones. She holds out two. This one will be a bit more defensive. I have one for blurring you if you move, and one for detecting the undead, though you'll have to focus on it, and if you do anything strenuous, you may break that focus.
Well, I can. Let's see. Do I need to detect them really?
In case they're hiding behind or underground or, just underneath the dirt. Because you never know what they can imply, what sort of tactics now that they're intelligent undead. They could be literally just hiding on the other side of tent flaps up there. The
They're
detection will
gnolls,
catch them.
so
They are gnolls. They will still retain their intelligence of a gnoll. So
yeah. So
the blurred
Also,
movement, I'm more so saving for myself. Should we actually have to fight, because we're probably going to have to fight past undead to get to the portal. Unless, of course, these things are intelligent and will let us go to the portal without fighting us. I highly doubt it, because we're humanoids. So,
you know, I'll just detect. I'll just take the detect magic or detect undead. That way, and I'll just move slowly. I'll take a little bit longer, but I'll just move around a little bit slower.
you'll just be able to detect them within 60 feet. You'll also be able
yeah.
to detect if any of them aren't undead, but are feigning it.
Okay, so I'll do that after I do my negate aroma.
Yeah. Because it's
Uh,
quite easily that somebody with undead anatomy could have snuck into the null grouping there, if there are any other tribals around.
all right. But anywho,
So,
so
yeah, I'll give you the
click
detect
the button.
undead, which lasts for 9 minutes, based on concentration.
Go
So,
ahead. Who will lose? Hunter?
Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter's gone.
Oh, why does that have the damage roll?
Because you fucked up.
Oh, it's because it's level 1 and I haven't touched that macro for detect undead yet.
Alrighty.
So just use the
So
melee
go
one.
ahead and to your stealth. You can take 10, and you can hide from these guys very easily. Hello, welcome back. You will, with your detect undead, as you concentrate and just scan the area, you can easily find that the various different kinds of auras given from all these different null, all to be of strong aura, or actually no, just all of them roughly strong aura. Some of them fluctuate a teeny bit by like maybe 1 or 2 hit die, but not enough to change your aura strength. You'll find that the lingering aura trails around this area in like a thick fog. It's not going to like block your vision or anything, but you can clearly tell the lingering auras of all these creatures have become intertwined. Uh, Although you'll find that an overwhelming aura trail seems to punch straight through them towards the shrine in the center on the left, just like a beeline straight through.
And that's going from the center to where exactly?
No, to the center.
It's going
From
to the portal.
yeah, okay, but where's the
Altar.
part that it's going to from the or to the portal from?
Straight from where you guys are.
So having
Okay.
having come up the mesa and just going
Okay,
straight.
so whatever came out with the overwhelming thing went straight out that way. Is that right?
Sure.
Is the trail heading in or heading out of the portal?
You actually cannot tell.
Mm.
You don't know the direction of the trail. This is an aura. It's not like it's footprints. You notice a big line. You have no idea if it's coming or going.
Okay. You want me to move my character around, or does it not matter too much? Like,
Well,
And
if you have negate aroma and your stealth's high enough, I don't think
Yeah.
the gnolls are gonna ever
So-
notice you.
Although I guess, give me a second.
Just don't hide into any places of shadow or of shadow.
Yeah, but here, let me do.
Which means be wary of tents.
Yeah, this appears. This is a big trail
Yeah.
of the overwhelming aura.
Fuck, whoever came in or out of there was drunk as hell and couldn't walk in a straight line.
it must be the wind.
You know.
It's called a
Oh.
tree, dumbass.
Hi, Lucius. Thank you for the raid of 8 people. We're playing some Pathfinder.
Ooh, right when we're about to leave. Well, actually, no, maybe not. If you guys got to come back, yes,
Well, yeah.
we're gonna have to stop because we don't have.
I mean,
a player,
Hunter
but-
popped back in, so.
Did he though?
Did he?
I mean, he popped back into the chat, so I don't know.
His computer might have just restarted, and when
Hey,
Discord opens
man.
up, it reconnects. So.
This is Pathfinder, the knockoff version of D&D 3.5 that ended up being better than 3.5.
Basically, tabletop RPG, roll dice, go burr, do dumb
Yes.
things.
I cast darkness.
If you're aware of
I cast magic missile into the
5e,
dark.
this is not like 5e. It uses 20-sided dice. Oh, okay. What is this game about? This particular campaign, we are trying to find the remnants of this big ritual site that supposedly opened a portal to the realm of nightmares, and now nightmares are coming out. So we got to stop that.
We got guns. Well, some of us have guns, and we gotta
Yes,
shoot ghosties and evil, bad, undead thingies,
Well,
or corporate officials, because fuck corporate officials.
Yeah, bring down the man.
Bring
Yeah,
down the
this is a campaign that's called Ghosts and Gunslingers. It's an old western style thing, and naturally, we are fighting ghosts with guns. Except for the fact that 2 of us don't use guns because reasons.
I have a stabby knife. That's good enough for me.
uh,
I just give him a jab.
give him jib jab.
Anyways, can I get the count of how many gnolls while I'm scouting around?
You see what you see. Zoom out, buddy.
Let's zoom all
is
the
this
way
guy
out.
supposed to be there? That living gnoll?
Which living mall?
Is there?
The,
Is there a living-
on top of the camp? inside the tent?
Oh,
Inside
hey,
the
look,
tent.
there's a living gnoll. Good for him. He managed to avoid becoming undead. Good for him.
Can you ping because
Yeah, we did.
that one
Yeah.
right there. Okay, I
Yeah,
see.
several gnoll.
Yeah, no, he's not supposed to be there. Boop.
Oh,
I
no.
forgot to delete him. My bad.
Oh no. Poor Noel. Anywho.
But anywho, like I
Undead
said, these
him.
gnolls appear to be picking up and packing up a lot of the materials left over in the camp. A lot of the tents are not technically here. I just reused assets. A lot of them are gone, but some of them are left over, picking up the pieces and whatnot. Some gnoll undead skeletons appear to be wandering.
Did these gnolls get their shipment of guns? Let's hope not.
Oh god. Well, we never trained them though, so that's okay.
That is true. We never did train them. Thank God.
And these skeletons appear to be, again, continuing to attempt to excavate and dislodge this giant dragon skull.
Which
As
they
of right
probably
now,
plan to make a skeletal dragon.
oh, that'd be fun, huh?
Yeah, that'd be real fun.
Anywho,
The portal, how's it looking?
there is no portal.
Or what?
Oh.
I said you see a shrine.
Yeah, the shrine over there.
So walking around, I don't see anything that looks like a portal.
No.
Did we ever notice any other tribals around the area on our way up here other than the crone lady who was headed
Other
this
than-
way?
No, you did not notice any other tribals. Just the little old lady crone woman, who, by the way, Twitch since you missed it, that old lady, we are like 80% sure she's not a human being, as she had cold, rigid claw-like hands when we shook her hand, and also she had massive horse-like teeth that was did not fit in the human mouth. So we're pretty sure she's some kind of like polymorph illusioned beast thing. But
Is she still coming
hey,
up behind us?
I'm sorry.
Is she still coming up behind us?
She outpaced you. Remember?
Oh fuck. Okay. I have the feeling that strong aura might have been hers actually. Oh well.
She beat you, fools.
Right. She outpaced.
By
her
the way,
horse.
Lucia had made a deal with that old woman, saying, "Hey, we can close the nightmare portal in 3 days, and if we don't, I give you my name." Not like, you know, like a deal, a demonic barter where names have power. Basically, yeah, Lucia bet that. I don't know why. Good job.
Because
not
it's
even going
only
to-
whimsical.
Anyway,
Listen, it's
Anywho,
not my
so the
fault. I
party-
have whimsy in my blood. Shit happens.
So you admit it. Anywho, so the rest of the party technically is not on screen. They're just there because
Yeah.
I want to put them on screen. Citra is the only one technically here. She is advancing ahead of the party. She is using Hellcat Stealth, which is a really bullshit ability that lets her hide in broad daylight, taking a massive penalty, but she can still do it rather than auto-failing. And because she has a stupid high stealth check, that penalty really doesn't mean anything, and she can still hide from everyone. So yeah, she imagine she has like active camo from Halo. That's what it is. It's fucking
It's
dumb.
more like predator stealth.
Yeah.
The same deal, whatever.
The predators is a lot more fluid. It's harder to notice the outline.
Yeah, and Halo.
I mean, in
you
Halo, you can spot that shit a mile away because, you know. Oh well.
Semantics, you bullshit ability lets you hide in broad daylight with no cover.
Anyways, I'm gonna get past them. I'm gonna get past far enough that I can cast detect magic and concentrate on that
Oh, words
instead.
are made up.
And then
You'll drop detect undead, but go for it.
I'm planning on drop. I mean, I went around already and I got what I wanted from the detect undead.
Alrighty.
And then so I'll cast detect magic and then get closer to the shrine and see
Go
if I
ahead
can
and move
figure
your
out what's
token.
going on there.
Alrighty. Go ahead and move your token. Alright. As you get on closer and cast detect magic, you scan over all the other skeletal null things. Kind of scanning over them. None of them appear to have any particular magical abilities, effects, or anything of the like. Although when you come to the shrine, with your, what did you roll?
Actually, I need to roll it.
No, unroll it. Yeah, kind of important.
Your detect magic. 21.
21 Arcana, 29 Spellcraft.
Ooh.
The rest are not that important. Okay. As you look on over this shrine, it appears to have a lot of quote unquote partial magics, as in the runes themselves appear to be like a basis for something, but none of them do anything in and of themselves. It almost appears to be like a big focal point for magical essence. Basically, if you want to cast magic that is normally outside of your caster level or abilities, you come here, you learn a little bit about runes, you fill in the blanks, and channel the energy from this thing, and basically, it's a helping hand. What this does is it allows you to treat your caster level and spellcasting ability as if it were 5 levels higher, effectively meaning you can cast 3 levels higher than your normal maximum. Very powerful. However, in order to do so, you must expend uh, all spell slots of your highest spell slot available over the course of a 24-hour ritual. So it is not useful for combat at all. Yeah.
Okay.
As of right now, as you're detecting over it, you can detect a massive, arcane, magical, lingering aura of overwhelming. You easily identify this caster level as 22. I'm sorry, no, my bad. 18, my bad. I'm thinking of a different
There's a
thing.
big difference between 22 and 18.
It's only 4.
Only a little.
4. Only 4.
Okay, so, but there's no, I don't find any portal or any.
No currently open portal.
Then the portal's closed, right? Job done. Good job, guys.
If that's what you believe.
I'll make my way back.
Okay. You eventually make your way on back. Nobody sees you because
Doc M
you
immediately watches her.
Hey guys.
Because Doc M does see her.
That's right, your stupid high passive perception.
Looks like there's about...
Well, yeah. Wee. 34.
Yeah, there's about 12 skeletons out there.
Okay.
And I don't see the portal.
Were they saying anything? Were they doing anything in particular other than moving the skull?
You would have noticed that they have been snarling in between each other, but seeing how you don't understand Necrol or Null, you have no idea what they're saying.
Yes, I speak Null.
You do speak Null.
Yeah, Citrus speaks Null.
Holy shit, you should have told me that a while ago.
She spoke Null because she was with the Knolls.
Yeah, for all of 2 minutes. Anywho, I guess, yes, you would have heard them kind of muttering amongst each other. Very simple speeches like, hold this, get over there, simple orders, start digging here, yada yada. But nothing that is like a conversation or anything. Simple commands.
All they had just given each simple commands.
Well, if they were really intelligent, they wouldn't just be giving small commands like that, would they?
That sounded like
Roll me a knowledge arcana check.
Arcana 23.
With a 23, you would know that undead created by most, raise dead type spells, the spells that, create undead for the purpose of servitude, almost universally make them unintelligent. Those that are created with intelligence are usually still enslaved or under the control of the original creator, meaning that they could not issue commands by any means, even if they wanted to, because by definition they would not have free will. Meaning, although simple, all of these undead are of free will, not only intelligent, but not created for the purpose of servitude.
Also, there seems to be an overwhelming aura from the detect undead. Just a straight line, like between here and going to where I thought the portal would be at the shrine.
So I'll take 10 on my sense motive for that then.
Probably old lady.
Yeah, Dockham gives a nod. That's probably the old crone.
Yeah, but now there's no portal, as far as I can tell.
Dockham takes a moment to think. She's already trying to oppose us then, to try to get her outcome. She probably closed it behind her. So
And
that we'd have to
technically the-
open it to go in and then close it. Because the bet is we have to close the portal. If it's already closed, we fail. Damn, we have to open it up again and then close it. Fuck!
You never said anything about other people intervening, just that you had to close it.
Fair enough, so. Though I want to bet that she's probably. What's the term? Discredited us. She probably doesn't think we have the power to open another portal, so we'll see what we can do. But
Do we have the
that
power to
means
open that
that means
portal?
having to get rid of these undead. Well, you're an arcane caster, right?
Well, yeah, I can do magic, but I've never opened a portal before. I mean, the shrine, I guess, could help, but that would take 24 hours.
Well, we have 3 days. She wants us to waste 24 hours. We'll have 2 days.
Okay, let's. Do we want to try talking to the Knoll first? Because I mean, they're intelligent, right?
Right.
How intelligent? V just kind of like looks on over.
You're right, they are Knolls.
They're also dead.
We could always send Edwin in first.
How would that help anybody?
You know, yeah, let's have Edwin fight their alpha. And the winner controls the group, right?
I think whatever is in control of that would stop Edwin flat. Anywho. It's worth a shot to see, because they're free-willed, if they will let us pass. If it doesn't and it comes to blows, did they have any weaponry other than... What is their state of weaponry? Can we fight them?
As you remember, looking on over them, they appear to have simple chain metal armor, as well as wielding, spiked clubs, which, for all intents and purposes, have the stats of a Morning Star. And they appear to have augmented metal gauntlets to increase their effectiveness with their claws. For all intents and purposes, they just have master qualities on their natural weapons. So, like metal claws and whatnot. Yeah.
Metal claws, chain armor, and spiked clubs. Basic
Yeah,
stuff.
nothing crazy. And with your detect magic, you know that none of this is magical.
They don't have any magic weapons.
And in terms of ranged options?
They can throw shit.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So the best they have are spears, then.
Yeah.
Spears for chugging.
Well, actually, shockingly, the Morning Star is actually a throwing weapon. It's not a good throwing weapon, but you take no penalties for using it as a ranged weapon. Oddly, whatever, it's a thing.
Really?
So.
It has a range of 10 feet for throwing, yeah. Okay. If it has any range at all, it is treated as a ranged weapon for all purposes of being thrown, meaning you don't take penalties.
Well, it's pretty obvious on what we should do then. I guess me and Edwin in the front. Citra, stay stealth and shoot who she can. Try to hit groups, I suppose, if you can. And V in the back to start mowing them down from range. They'll see V as the most real threat, being intelligent.
V cocks her fucking hack, but
to get to her, they're gonna have to run past me and Edwin, and if I can get behind them...
If we can group them together, I can just hit them with a fireball and try to get...
This is all speaking on if they are hostile.
I'll go up and ask them if they're hostile.
Yeah, because that always helps.
You know what? Send an illusion to do it in your stead.
My illusion's very silent.
But just pop up illusion. If they throw a spirit in immediately, well, then they're hostile. That's kind of the thought of the day. Just pop up a Citra illusion over there.
Okay. She will do that. She'll stay at a distance close enough that she can kind of see
I'm
and
finally
pop
back.
up silent.
Hey, Edwin's back just in time for the fighting.
Huh?
Yo, Hunter, welcome back.
You're just in time to fight a bunch of null skeletons.
I missed a lot.
Friend
Yeah.
or foe?
Long story short, old lady Crone was encountered on the side of the road as we're heading over to this area. After a lot of cryptic messages, it turns out the old lady Crone is probably some kind of spirit folk bad juju thing. And Lucia, in all her wisdom, decided to make a bet, betting her freaking, true name, words of power, to this crone, saying that, hey, we can close the nightmare portal realm thing in 3 days. And if we don't, you get my name. Anywho,
Like our perceived 3 days, or their
uh,
perceived
3 days in
3 days
terms
on the
of
material.
on the material plane. So 3 suns and moons passing. Yeah.
Yeah. Which the
Uh,
crone has already used. She's already shut the portal in order to make us waste 24 hours.
But anywho, what I was going to say was after that, she shuffled off at supernatural speed, totally proving that she is probably some kind of bad juju spirit folk thing, as she had massive horse teeth inside her mouth that doesn't fit in the human jaw. And we continued along. Saw the place is overrun by various different skeletal knoll things that appear to be fairly intelligent, as they are actually managing and cleaning up the leftovers of this camp, and appear to be somewhat intelligent. We saw this massive line of, negative energy when we cast Detect Undead, heading straight to the shrine in the center of the map. Probably being that old lady crone. And we see that there's no active open portal right here. Interpret that however you want. Anywho, Citra came back, told us all about this, and we're planning how the heck we got to get in there. If the Null are intelligent, Citra actually speaks Null, and maybe she'll be able to talk to them. Or we could send you in and just have them beat you down. Watch.
I use that. Well, I
Yay.
use silent image at distance. You know.
Right. That's what I'm sorry. You just cast that right now.
Yeah. So it
Citra.
looks exactly like me because if these are the same gnolls,
Yeah.
they should recognize me somewhat at least.
Yeah.
As you cast Silent Image, do you decide for it to do anything or just kind of stand there?
Give
And
away.
just kind of like waving hello, kind of
Hi.
like.
As you cast it on over there, a couple of Null kind of like look over, kind of bark something at you, though it's too far away for you to intelligently understand what they're saying. They kind of like look down at you, don't appear to be outwardly hostile, but they continue to bark and grunt at you until one of them just kind of like marches up close to you, just starts yelling. And
Yeah,
then they take
I think
a
we're good.
swipe
It's
at
okay.
your head, and then its hand phases right through. Just kind of like looks down.
Like a swipe in her hand, like to give her a smack on the back of the head, kind of thing. Like, hey,
Yeah.
wake up. Oh, okay. I think we're good to go talk to them.
Just kind of phases right through. The Null seems a little confused.
I'm gonna sneak up closer.
Alrighty. By the way, it was this one right here. Boop.
Wait, what? That one?
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I
so
think
are you
we'll
guys friendly?
take time to get off.
I'll say it in null, by the way.
I just recoils like, huh? What? Do you leave stealth?
Yeah, I'll step back a bit, and yeah, I'll leave stealth for now.
Just like looks on over. And in Null it says, "Hey, what you do? You pull prank. Where you been?"
I've been out on my own business, but you guys are all skeletons now.
Not all. We just what's left.
So, what happened?
Starchild did ritual. Ritual went wonk, but good enough. Shakti and other matriarch, they leave, find other clan, unify again. We clean up, bring back goods.
But why are you guys dead?
We not dead. Well, we been dead. We alive again.
How did you die?
He just like holds up his fingers and imitates a gun shooting himself in the head.
They literally shot themselves to death. What? Oh
Like
no.
he looks it over and says,
Oh,
what do
I
you
dislike that.
think? This be war. Humans not
Uh-huh.
nice.
Oh.
Also, what happened to the portal that was? There was a portal, wasn't there?
Not really. He just like looks back. From all I know, when we piece back together, there's a bunch of people just lying down and sleeping on the shrine. As he points back to the shrine, Starchild was there too, snoring.
Is she fine?
He just shrugs and she looked fine to me when she woke up, though she was crying a lot.
So everyone woke up
Big
to
baby.
crying.
Yeah.
Big baby.
Big baby.
Okay, so it's okay for me and some of my friends to come through. We're gonna investigate some.
Dog M's just standing in the open now over here. I've been moving her slowly but surely.
Oh, I need to zoom out because I've been okay. As you do, a couple of other just kind of like look on over. They kind of snarl and bark. Though, give me a second. Are you within 30 feet? No, you're not. Hey, I'll just kind of snarl and bark.
Yes.
To which this
Saying
one kind of
what?
like goes on and says,
Or
"Who
are,
be you?"
are they just snarling and barking?
They're just snarling and barking.
Okay.
Sometimes they beast folks. Sometimes they just want to snarl and bark like normal people.
In all, I'll say they're friends of mine.
They this one kind of comes up and says, "She dressed funny." As she kind of this one kind of goes on up, it just kind of starts sniffing in the air. She fine. Just turn back.
Doc M just looks and says, "That's rude."
Dude
That's
just want to go
very
back
rude.
and say, "Why you?" She looked a little sore. You have friends.
Citra has friends? What? Oh my god, look, Citra has friends, everyone. I can have friends too.
Matriarch told me that you were assigned to a group for all of not even a day, and they almost killed each other.
Yeah, wasn't that group part of your Knoll thing?
No.
They were brought in with you guys, weren't they?
No.
No.
I was dead.
Oh, so you weren't there for it?
No.
Oh, yeah, they were joining kind of the whole Knoll group, I guess, and helping over there, and then they started shooting each other. I think they fit in pretty well.
Skeleton immediately says, "Yeah, sounds like no."
If you want to simplify it significantly,
Eddie, so if he climbs on out and says, "Okay, this is taking too long,"
Yes.
she just starts walking all over.
Anywho,
To which all the gnolls just go like look on over, seeming kind of confused. They growl and snarl, but they don't even bark at her. They seem a little unnerved.
Yeah, machine. Doc M just kind of looks at the skeletons. So,
is that an angel?
Sure, it's an angel.
He looks on over and says, "I'm not an angel. I'm just white." Oh.
One way to put it.
It all just kind of like leans on over to Citra.
Anywho, we have to hurry up and open up a portal and head through. Well, they have to head through.
Do you know how to do that? Go poke her out. He just like points and says, "I gotta clean up stuff. We need to bring back last envoy."
Yeah, I meant to ask, why are you all pulling out that skeletal head? Do you plan to make a skeletal dragon, or...?
They just go shrug and says, "That Oracle says do it, so she brought us back, so we do it."
Your
Makes sense to me.
Oracle specifically pissed off Death for what reason?
Huh? What?
Fair enough. Okay.
What did you even say?
Your Oracle is specifically pissing off Death. Why?
She's got a shrug and says, "Death didn't seem to bother when I came back." I think. He just starts kind of scratching its bare skull.
Doc M just shrugs. Well, leave it up to the psychopomps to decide if they ever show up. That's not my area.
Oh, yeah, okay, those. Yeah, no, I did have to kind of get in a fight with those.
Okay, see there. Yeah, okay. Well, stronger ones will come eventually. This
I'm
isn't
gonna,
my
I'm gonna,
this isn't my problem.
I'm gonna start figuring out how to open up this portal. It's gonna take me a while.
Be kind of
Doc M just
Tough.
kind of points at the skull. You do know if you raise that, stronger psychopomps will come. Oh well. You do you.
That's the Oracle's problem.
You know what? That's a fair point. It's the Oracle's problem. Wait, is the Oracle the one who opened the portal?
And I looks it over. Kinda. She was one who told the Star Child to open it.
Can she tell us how to open it?
She just shrugs, says if you can find her.
Where did she get... Oh, God damn it.
Away. She sort of points off in a certain direction.
God damn
She
it.
went that way.
Cool.
As you look off into the desert, it's a fucking desert.
Yeah, fuck that noise. Knowles. Doggy just shakes her head. Why Knowles?
He looks on him and says, I know how they make them undead, so they can cross the desert, no problem.
I suppose.
So you travel on over to the little ritual thing. Temple, shrine, whatever you want to call it. And what do you guys do?
Well, this can be used to do higher level magic. So,
Yeah, if you take 24 hours and do the ritual.
He kind of comes over and says, well, I mean, technically, this plane was already opened. Then, we don't technically have to cast anything. We just have to tap into it because it's already there. You just open that, right?
I suppose.
Something about lingering magics.
Fair enough.
I guess knowledge arcana for this.
Doc M takes a moment and thinks, that's true. Technically, we have two people who can sort of feel at the energies. That might cut the time down if we're lucky.
Go ahead and roll me a Arcana followed by Planes. You may, use your guiles if you want.
Hi, Nivnig. Thank you for the raid of 7 people. Nice to meet you all. Gird your loins and grab your +1 mace. I like that raid message. That's adorable. So, thank you, 7 Emplar Blaze, which I assume means Templar Blaze. Thank you for the follow.
You don't know how to do elite speak?
Elite speak? No, my brain, no work. Head empty, no thoughts.
It's 7 Emplars.
7 Emplars.
Anywho,
New York in the house. Well, hello to those coming from New York.
Hello.
Hello.
So, roll me knowledge arcana followed by Planes. See if you know how we might possibly be. Well, yeah, not you because you rolled bad.
Don Dominic, thank you for the follow and welcome to
See
the
if you
Demon Uprising
know
that
if
may or
there's
may not
any
happen.
particular
As
way
well
you
as
might
to
be
you,
able to use
Templar.
this ritual temple thing to help you access the plane of nightmares easier. As the plane here has been closed, the gate here has been closed for an indeterminate amount of time.
Thimda Enchanter, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Demon Uprising that may or may not happen. Oh my god, we're having so many followers.
I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. I've been here. What have you been doing?
Woo! Anyhow, so
he needs a roll.
Yeah, so an Arcana check was it?
Followed by Planes.
Okay, I'm gonna guile both of those.
Ooh, let's do this.
Yeah, so that's 2 guiles down.
How many guile points do you even
5.
have left?
I have 5.
Yep.
So.
Left? Wow.
No, I have 5. I'm down to 3.
Okay,
so.
that was not what I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Arcana.
Yes. +2.
16. So that's an 18. And then Planes. That's an 8. So that's only a 10.
Are all streamers ready to watch the shit show?
Edwin, you want to try?
Fuck no.
Why?
Hey,
Why not?
natural 20,
There's
natural-
nothing you can do wrong. If we already failed, we
Alright,
already
well,
failed.
You could
No,
just all
fine.
you could do is roll
Come
higher.
on.
All right, that's pretty
You know,
average.
it's
I mean, he
fine.
rolled higher than me.
Yeah.
Again, he still rolled higher than me.
All rolls are not good today.
V.
You know what?
V.
Sure, V will roll. She actually has what's it? Training in knowledge planes, by the way. Her
Oh,
Arcana's not that. Oh, never mind. I rolled that 20.
thank you for the bits. A nice nat 20. The bits led to a nat 20. Woo!
Well,
Wow.
let the DMPC actually do all the work for you.
I mean, it's not our fault you roll high. Okay.
I'd like to let you know that my character V, she is the DMPC follower that is just there to be a tank because our party doesn't have a tank right now. She is not supposed to actually do work in terms of puzzles and shit.
A sneaky wizard
Hero
Hey.
point. Woo!
who stabs you, and a squishy monk. A monk that has good AC, but still gets hit a lot.
Yeah. Sadly, we don't use the hero point system. I don't think so.
Nah, I've been considering it, but we really never needed it, and I don't want to bother tracking anymore. So, yeah.
Too much brain power.
Well, I track so much other shit as well, so
Okay, so
Anywho, so V with the knowledge arcana and a plane, so that is higher than everybody else or matches everyone else. She just kind of thinks a bit and says, "Well, my master once told me that when you create a plane or a gate to anywhere, you either have to summon the gate or just simply open an existing one. If this one's already been summoned, then we really just only need to open it. The lingering magic should still be here for a long amount of time. So rather than having to cast an entire spell to recreate the gate or whatever,
we just have to force it back open.
yeah.
Well, who can cast magic among us?
V raises a hand.
Could Edwin use his key to help as well?
He thinks about it.
Oh! Oh God!
What is
Why?
wrong with you?
Someone plays the game.
No.
Oh God!
Yeah, see, I'm not on her audio channel, so I don't hear that.
Oh, I heard it. I heard it through Discord.
Woo! Oh God!
Who's the motherfucker
So
said that?
that was the sound alert, the bang that I put in for scary games. I did not expect it to be used here. Hunter, was that you, you son of a bitch? Because it was sent anonymously.
The fact that you wheeze like it's fucking funny twice tells me that
Oh
it is.
God!
Probably.
It's worth the 150 bits.
Oh, you asshat.
It's worth it.
See,
Why
See,
would you
you know-
do this?
I like how you knew it wasn't me because you knew. No, I would put my name on it.
Yeah, you wouldn't hide that it's you. Oh God! Contact. Sounds like an actual gunshot. Yeah, it's a sound alert. It's just bang. Oh God. Anywho, so that's gone off. My heart rate has gone up. Let's
It's
keep
better
going.
than coffee.
I'm awake.
Eddie. You know what? Just because of that, Edwin, you do the job. You use your key. You open this shit. Fuck you.
No,
Eddie. In character, V looks on over and says, I wouldn't know how key could be used, but I know that key is a form of essence, and essence can be used for basically anything.
Well then, everyone get on a corner and let's see if we can try to
Everyone
force this open.
go hold and let's open up a new hole.
Oh my
All right,
God.
everyone, grab your ankles and kiss your butt goodbye.
Everyone's getting so close to the center. I don't want to get dragged in. I mean, you're all going through. You guys can be as close to the center as you want. I'll be over here near it, but not in it, so.
You say that.
I hope. She looks at this.
All a reflex save.
Yeah.
Edwin. So what do you do?
I assume.
Well, actually, V with her knowledge in planes, she would know that. I wouldn't know the specifics, but all I know is
The
that
sheriff.
you should be able to channel your key directly into the runes itself, and maybe it'll activate them. I don't know what you're looking for, but I know that if you have force of will, you could probably do it.
I'll try and push my key into the runes.
All right, how much key would you like? I will tell you that in order to do this effectively, you must beat a will save DC of 20 for each key point that you use beyond the first one. You will get an extra D4 added to your saving throw.
Doc M will try to aid by using any of her power that she can.
Well,
'Cause I assume
unfortunately,
that's channeling magic into it.
unfortunately, key and magic are not compatible. It's either one or the other. So you and Citra could aid each other. Edwin, as he's the only key user, he has to go it alone. However, his will save is way higher than the rest of us.
That's true.
How?
Give it
I
a
have
shot.
a
You're a monk.
What is everyone else's will saves?
Actually, wait, his is
Mine's
only a +8?
9.
Oh, Citra has a 9?
I have an 8.
Oh, wow, never mind, Edwin. You're pretty average.
Yeah.
That's our average boy there.
Yep.
You know what? Fuck it. No, I still don't like him. Make him do it.
Wow.
See what
Man,
happens.
Then pull it with your key.
Ooh, excuse me.
Anywho.
Fill that hole with key. Wait, what?
All right, I'll use.
What else do you use key for anyway? Honestly.
Go faster.
Dragon breath.
Okay, that's true. He does have the dragon breath key.
You've used that once. Anyways, pull. Or how much key do you use first? Then pull.
I'll put in 3 points.
All right, you'll get an extra 2d4 on this. Go ahead and roll me your will save, and then roll me another 2d4.
Wait, before. Oh,
Too late.
damn it.
DC
I was about to
20.
say, I have the vigor spell. I could have given you a +8 on your will save.
Well, roll me 2d4. Hope it's 5 or higher.
Oops.
It's not gonna be.
It's a 5. Hey.
Exactly enough.
Yeah, because I had channel vigor. I forgot about that. I can give him a +6 on will saves.
It all worked out.
Oh well, he made it. It's all good.
I'm alive.
Anywho,
I didn't
So
look in
as
2 different
you-
directions.
as you channel all your key into it. Hi, Hunter. Ew. Dun, 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 dun. Anywho, so, Hunter, as you push all your key into the runes itself, it appears to light up all the runes, and everybody in the area, please roll me another will save. This is a DC of. Edwin, what is your wisdom modifier?
+3.
Modifier is only +3. Oh, okay, never mind. Thought it was a lot higher. Okay. DC is a only a 17. Actually, I'm sorry, wait. Technically, my bad. Plus 5. That'd be. Oh wow, actually a 20. Yeah.
Lovely.
You
23.
got that
23.
vigor going.
Yeah. No, I don't. I didn't stab myself before this happened. I was gonna stab you, but it don't matter now.
Hey!
well.
I'm alive!
Everyone but everyone but V and Citra. Come on, Citra, roll. Oh wait, you did 26. Everyone but V.
As all of you,
I'm alive!
you feel a vague
Ah.
feeling within the back of your heads, as if everything kind of grows hazy and foggy like. Your vision kind of fades in and out, and you start feeling like you're hallucinating, like you're seeing various different objects and scenery in the area overlap with what you currently know is to be real. as if you could fade into the other side at any minute.
Wait,
V, on the other hand,
is this
falls
a
flat on her face on the floor.
is this a dream effect?
This is a sleep effect.
Oh, I would
Yes.
have gotten a huge bonus against this then. I have Dream Shield.
Dream Shield.
Oh wait, no, that doesn't help with sleep. It only helps while in dreams, I think. Wait.
Yeah, it does not resist.
Yeah,
Yeah,
only
it
while
is.
sleeping. Yeah,
Yeah.
because this is to keep out what's his name.
Yeah.
So
Anywho,
Yeah.
So as of right now, since all of you passed, you can either choose to fail and fall into the dream realm, or you can choose to stay awake and stave it off.
Doc M obviously is gonna force herself awake. She's not falling asleep to that.
All right, Citra and Edwin, your choices.
Would I know this is how we enter the dream world, base or dream?
Yeah.
Doc M
Yeah.
just looks over everyone as they're slumping over and says, "Just go with it. That's how you get in. I'll be out here."
V is
And
face first on the go.
Funk.
Citra kind of tries to let herself down slowly and conk out.
I like how
Edwin?
V just like thunks
She failed. She's out. Done.
face first into the dirt.
Edwin does the same. He sits down, lays down, just lets
Meditates.
Alrighty. Well, unfortunately, that is all for tonight, as I did not expect for you guys to willingly enter the realm of dreams. I expected you to fuck with the portal on this side. So I do need to plan a heck a lot more for next session.
You're welcome.
Wee.
But anywho, thank you all for those of you who joined the last bit. It's a lot of storytelling and narrative, not much to really
I'm amazed. We actually got up to what,
engage.
14, 15 viewers?
Yeah.
That's a good rate.
Yeah, we
we'll
had some
see.
nice raids.
Still. Come back next week to see the next installment of Dragon Ball Z. As, we
You know.
delve into the realm of nightmares. And as Lucia is staying on this side of the world, she will be playing as my co-DM and be voicing a couple of the nightmares that the party encounters.
She's gonna be our nightmares.
What?
That's not much different than she is already.
Hey, listen, that's not very nice.
Watch out, she has glasses.
She's glasses. It has to be Sophia. Evil.
Yeah, it's kind of hot.
God damn it.
Anywho. Thank you all for joining.
Let's see.
Feel free to rewind the stream if you care about story and bullshittery amongst the party.
Who is streaming right now at the Bunny Burrow? Because I'll send people
I
to that
had
one.
fun. I hope you had fun. I'll see you all next time.
Is Luna up still? Let's see. She's playing Remnant
Luna.
from Ashes.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna send people Luna's way then? Yes.
Rar, X3 nozzles pounces on you. Ooh, you so warm.
It's comfort.
Okay, so I'm gonna send people to Luna. So let me just /raid.
I'm enjoying that.
Yeah, you do. Let's see.
That bang was
Luna.
beautiful.
That
I hate
fucking
that.
scared the shit out of me. Let's see, have I spelt this right? Okay. So Luna's playing with a few friends, playing Remnants from Ashes. So show her a lot of support. She's a lovely individual. Woo. So thank you for stopping by and hanging out and watching our stupidity. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.